man.
Are we juicy?
Are we? Are we streaming?
Oh, there it is.
My man. My man.
Man, I'm going to be doing my first very own garage sale in a few weeks.
It's crazy.
I guess so.
I couldn't imagine. I'd be too nervous.
I am a little bit. I just figured it's a good way of getting rid of a lot of the stuff that I planned on donating. I'm going to try and plan it for the last weekend of February. And when I do that, I think I might go dark for a while, because I'm going to pack up my PC as well and get that shipped out. And it will just be me and my iPad.
Well, keep us posted.
Mm-hmm.
Pack the toilet paper last.
You know, I might invest in I don't know if dude wipes are flushable or not, but I'm gonna want something while I'm at the airport, just in case something like that happens.
It's worth it.
Yeah.
When
I mean, you could.
Wet wipes are the best option.
I mean, you could still throw them away.
I guess so. Or I could just eat it, but
Why would?
I suppose, if you feel so inclined. See, now Dude Wipes is going to get in trouble because they probably don't have written on their packaging anywhere, non-edible or toxic. So you're gonna.
dude, you know someone out there has been eating wet wipes.
Oh, you know it, yeah.
Well, they had that strange addiction thing where people would. Well, anyway.
Yeah. Anyway.
One lady that would eat the cushions of her couch, like the orange stuff. It's like the. I don't know. I always like to assume. I like to assume that they're fake and they're paid actors.
You're a good person for thinking that, Fred.
Like the Maury episode where the girl has a
back.
fear of cotton balls. And they have the guy come out in the cotton ball covered suit going, "Bruh, giddy, 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 giddy," chasing her around the studio.
Kind of evil, not gonna lie. Sabrick says, don't forget about the poop bowl lady. I've never heard of her, and I don't think I'm gonna look her up.
No, it was one of those houses where I remember seeing that video. It's one of those hoarder houses, and they just had like jars and bowls that they went in.
Oh.
I think some people just like regress into like an animalistic nature the more that they just do that.
I've seen a hoarder house in person, and they're, it's scary because as far as you've seen them get, you can honestly, if you sit and talk with these people, you can see how it gets that way, and it's pretty scary how quickly it can happen.
It's like, I do these cleanings for free. We'd like to clean your hoarder house. She's like, thank you. It's so much nicer now. And you just know that in like a week, it's going to go right back to how it was.
Yeah, a lot of the time it's like an underlying issue. I haven't watched much of that show, but there's not one time where I've watched an episode where they don't mention some kind of absolutely horrible, ungodly trauma that they've gone through, so,
I'm so excited to try these Pogs. I really hope that I make the right choice. Or that I made the right choice in materials. I always hate it when you get the material think is the right thing, but it's too small or too thin or too thick. You gotta order something else and wait another 6 days for it to arrive.
Yeah, it sucks because you get yourself in the headspace of, okay, everything's gonna be here tonight. I can finally sit down and actually try it.
And then half of the stuff is the wrong size.
Yeah, exactly. I hate that. It's worse.
I'm going to be making a Fox in Space Pogs. And maybe even slammers to go with. Not really meant for gameplay, but I suppose you could. Well, as long as I don't put any official Nintendo stuff on the Pogs, I should be fine. Like if it's just my versions of the characters with quotes or something and no names or anything, they can't really, you know. I think I'm just going to put some of them in with the stickers, depending on how much they weigh. And yeah, with all the people who sell Nintendo adult artwork at conventions and stuff, I mean, if they can get away with that, surely I can sell some Pogs with my versions of the characters on them. I may limit the first runs to patrons only, or give them away as prizes in the Twitch stream or something. I don't know.
I'm back, but I'll be stuffing my gourd with nachos.
Damn.
Jealous.
I made my own guac, my own refried beans, my own Chipotle chicken stuff. No, Guilty Spark, you stay. You stay and you look what you did.
Tube biscuits? You mean the ones that you pop with a spoon? Yeah, those can be makeshift anything, just about. It's really great. I wanted to play a song I removed the vocals from recently. Just a moment. Doo-doo. Still too loud.
Oh, the adventures, kiddos. They'll drive you into some nasty habits.
probably the best Bond intro ever, I would say. That was also the very first movie I ever saw in 1080p. And I heard that Chris Cornell was doing, I was like, wait, what? The Soundgarden guy is doing the James Bonds? Well, I guess it's a new era or whatever. And it turned out to be like the best thing ever. Don't get me wrong, I love Chris Cornell. I was just like, this is a weird choice for a James Bond song. And no, it fucking rode. I got back into watching Miami Vice. Fucking love that show. There's one TV show from the 80s that you watch, it's gotta be Miami Vice.
I haven't seen it yet.
Same.
You gotta watch the 2-hour pilot. I mean, it's got its camp, sure, but seriously, for something that was written in the 80s, it's really, really good. I watched it when I was a little kid as it was coming on TV. Of course, I didn't understand half of what was going on other than, you know, oh, that's the bad guy that they gotta catch. But it's great. It really is. shit is such a pain in the ass. When two characters are interacting with each other physically. Especially with all the effects added in, it's kind of tough. How's it going? The night continues. The Redwall book series was basically Game of Thrones with woodland creatures.
Yep.
Boy, it was violent.
Yep.
I read Mossflower in 8th grade. My friend Anthony let me borrow his book. He'd read the whole series, and I was like, damn.
The first
That's
one
pretty
I read was Martin the Warrior.
What is the secret to making a good soundtrack? Well, know your source project. Noodle around and dabble and make little things musically until you find a piece that makes you visualize a certain scene from the movie or thing that you're making a soundtrack for in your head. Do a chord progression or some kind of beat. Just while noodling is just going through different samples and voices and beats and things randomly until you find one that's like, ooh, and just making a little thing out of it. Go for a theme, like how the James Bond movies always have like the James Bond theme in some way in some of the music. You don't necessarily have to copy that verbatim, but you know, have some recurring thing in the music. Keep going until you find something that sounds really good and you're like, oh, this sounds like this could be in a scene where there's a shootout or an action thing, and just call that little noodling track shootout sounding thing number 5 or whatever, and just keep banking those up. Or yeah, you could try having a thing where certain musical instruments are used when certain characters are on the or on the screen. Excuse me. I'm not sure. I've never really sat down and like straight ahead done a soundtrack before. Hey, can I, let me ask you something. Oh my god. Can, shit, I actually don't remember now. No, the let me tell you something I remember is the let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Do y'all remember that? Rex, did y'all ever see that video of the guy that he's tied to a chair and they're about to push him off a cliff for the bungee jump thing or whatever?
No.
It's one of those things where they strap you into a chair and then push you backwards off a thing, and it's attached to a bungee and, you know, a thrill thing. Right. But there's this one guy. Let me find it. Just the seriousness in his voice. Let me tell you something. Yeah, it's like a scene out of like a hostage interrogation video. Yeah, I'll play it on. Oh my god, the frame I paused it. It's just called "Let Me Tell You Something." Let me tell you something. Yeah, hold on. Are you watching?
Yeah, it's not up yet. Okay, there it goes. Oh no.
How long will it take?
About 30 minutes. 30
Just
minutes.
wanna keep my mind busy. Can you double check, please?
Yeah.
Oh, we have
We
time.
can. No, we can. We could, but we're not going to.
No, but I'm serious.
No, seriously.
So I have
we could double
No,
check.
hold this one to
We just
here,
choose
or
not
this
to.
one.
Hold that one right there.
Yeah.
We're a bit behind on time, so I'm just going to take your safety off. See that your
Okay.
safety's off.
But they changed the time.
Oh.
Wait. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
All right.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Wait.
Photo.
Wait, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
All right.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Wait.
Photo.
Wait.
Look up to your right.
Wait. No.
Photo.
Wait.
What did you want to tell me?
Both of you guys.
What did you want to tell me?
Double check. Safety first. Double check.
Safety.
Oh my god.
You have to send me a link later.
I mean, all you gotta do is go on YouTube and type in "Let me tell you something." That's the.
Wait.
I thought he was just gonna be like throwing up while flipping like that.
Just like a sparkler wheel of vomit.
Yeah.
Wait. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
All right.
Let me tell you something. Wait.
Photo.
Look
up to your right.
Wait. No.
Photo.
Wait.
What did you want to tell me?
Both of you guys.
What did you want to tell
Double
me?
check. Safety first. Double check.
Fuck. Holy fuck, dude.
Never in my
I would be shitting out of places that you can't normally shit from.
just out of your face. You're just barfing shit.
Yeah, everywhere.
Farting blood out of your dick. God. I would just like my entire body would short. It would just short out.
I would be so traumatized, like
Lord.
that, like that dude in Twin Peaks. Oh no, well, that wasn't Twin Peaks. What was that? Oh no, I can't, because you haven't finished Barry yet. I almost said too much. I almost said way too much.
You already have.
None.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
He had the same franticness of, it's a fake poop!
It's a fake poop! Stop it! Just tasting the tea. Good stuff, good stuff.
Honestly,
Jesus,
the
that
fear
had
that
me
that man
dying in
had.
my chair. Yeah, that guy was dying in his chair too. What were you saying?
Yeah, dying at Brown. The fear that he had was the same fear that I had, like getting on a roller coaster for the first time. Because I always did like the baby shit ones for so long, but the ones that went upside down, I could never.
Oh, like the loops and all that?
Yeah, man. And I was at Busch Gardens like a long time ago with my boyfriend at the time. And we were in line. I was like, guys, I don't think I can do this. Like, I was kind of like, I was a bit like that dude. Like, I was completely out of my mind scared. And I got hooked up into the thing, and my boyfriend was like, just scream. Just scream, and the fear will go away. And we ended up riding every roller coaster at the park because it was so much fucking fun. I got over that fear.
I have never been on a proper roller coaster, and I would like to change that someday if you guys want to see me shit myself.
God.
I can finally check it off my bucket list.
Yeah.
You just see the chair just tumbling as we get pushed down, and it's just this rooster tail of vomit just spinning around like one of those sparkler wheels. The guy's, no! Just the whole way. No, the slingshot or whatever, I think that's what it's called. There's one where this one guy passes out 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
And then he wakes up and just says boof and passes out again.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, yeah, and boof, and then he just passes out. Yeah, here it is. Here, sorry. I gotta share this one. Dude on the right, check this. That's one. Here it is.
Ah, shit!
Move.
Fuck!
keep getting shot and revived in a multiplayer game.
Ah, shit! Move!
Move!
He's like me playing Arma 3. Like that's...
It's like, I'm up! Oh, I'm up! It's like, dude, when your blood level is too low and no one's giving you the blood bags, it's like, I'm awake!
I love that same. It's like these two women on that same ride, but one of them their wig comes off.
Oh no!
And she's like passed out, and her friend is like laughing her ass off at her. Oh, it's really good.
Should do one of Wolf and Fox on the slingshot, or like different Fox and Space characters together on a slingshot. See which ones pass out and which ones throw.
Oh, poor Peppy.
Peppy would probably just be laughing at them because he's flown for so long. He just keeps laughing, and Fox keeps waking up and throwing up and passing out. He just wakes up, like pass out, throwing up, and then waking up, screaming, throwing up, and then passing out again. That would be pretty funny.
Throwing up spaghetti-o like alphabet fucking shape.
Fruit Loops and bourbon.
Oh no. But I'll let you know how the move goes when it happens, Orbity. I'm sure that's all I'll be talking about for like a week after it happens. Actually have my outfit picked out for flying first class.
You coordinate for flights?
Yeah, don't, well...
Wait, you being for real?
Yeah, I like to dress comfortably.
Rex is cool like that. He's gonna show off. Be fancy.
God, it's getting a little warm down here.
I'll have the website back up after I move. I just have so much going on right now. There's some fixes that I want to make and some updates to it.
Site?
So I just had to take it down, and then, you know, life got ahead of me a little bit. No, but when I fly, I don't want to wear like tight ass jeans and just shit that's really uncomfortable. You want to wear like daytime pajamas.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like you're gonna be sitting on a plane. Planes are kind of uncomfortable. No matter what you do, might as well make your clothing a little bit more comfy.
Yeah, especially if like each of my flights are nearly 4 hours long.
Yeah, definitely, right.
Yeah, Blondie, that's especially the worst for like red-eye flights where you're flying from like 10 p.m. and landing somewhere at like 4 or 5 a.m. After having to fly like 3 red-eyes in my life, I don't care how much extra it's gonna cost. I refuse to have that be in my itinerary anymore. And I just want to finish my work so I can do a little more studying before bed. I've been learning Japanese with Fred and Sid and Bubba and Greg.
Speaking of, I should do another lesson.
Yeah. I'm only 8 days in, and I've memorized all of hiragana. Like, I don't even have to look at my notebooks anymore. I can just write it from memory. And I'm getting into the greetings now. Fred got me this great
Have you used it yet?
manuscript book. No, not, that's why I want to finish my work so I can actually use it. Yeah, he got me and Bubba this manuscript workbook. It's just a bunch of grids so you can practice writing your hiragana, katakana, and kanji properly.
I'm glad you got them, honestly, because like I've seen a lot of people who will start studying Japanese and they'll kind of put the writing to the side, which it's, you know, obviously learning how to speak is probably the most important, but like if you're gonna be going full at it like you guys plan to, it's definitely best to do it right from the beginning.
Yeah, it helps me memorize everything much better too.
Oh yeah.
When I write it down.
Ke, fu, fu, ni, ne, ne,
All I see is that little horse now.
ne,
Good.
ke,
Nay.
ha, fu, ane, a, ne, niku, ne, nin, neko, nen, niku, ane, fuyu,
Kanji kitchen, huh?
fuyu, sake, fune, keshi, keshi, funa, fune, ike, niku, kuni, kuni, ne, ike,
What?
niwa,
You get to play as a fox?
In what?
Kanji Kitchen on Steam. It helps you learn Japanese.
Oh, cool.
Oh, it's coming soon.
niwa,
Oh, I'll put it on my wish list.
Maybe if I got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 mastered.
Nice.
Oh, learning
Almost
some
halfway
new
there.
ones. Ugh.
nu,
This is new.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
I just like that one because I get it mixed up with meh.
Looks like the pretzel in awe.
It looks like a first attempt at a homemade pretzel.
A new pretzel.
nu,
I just try to think that it looks like a noose, sort of.
He.
Noose.
This one's a he because it's got a thing hanging down.
Kiwi.
hi,
Kiwi fruit.
And then when you get to where it has the little like strokes on top of the he, it turns into B-I, and it looks like a fluttering bumblebee.
Mm.
That's how I thought about it.
nu, hi, ru,
And this is Rue.
Ru.
It is. Ra-di-ru-re-ro. Ra-ru-ri-re-ro.
ru,
Nice.
Ru, ru, ru. Fu. Fu.
That's a good
Ru.
way to describe it. Cyborg says you gotta do a D, R, and
Ru.
L at the same
Yeah.
time. So
Ru, ru.
Ru. Ra-di-ru-ri-ro. Yeah, it kind of does sound like that.
He. Nu.
This is Duolingo.
Nu. Nu. Ho.
Ho. This looks like ma. But ma next to a pole. Ma plus a pole equals ho.
Hey, that's a good one.
I think it's ma. It's kind of like ma without the little top on the...
Ho.
Yeah.
It's pretty similar.
What you call me?
I just remember
Huh.
Ho being one more line
Huh.
than Ha.
This is ha,
Ha.
hu,
Hu.
a,
A.
ho,
Ho.
n,
N.
ra,
La.
ko,
Ko.
ru,
Ru.
u,
Ru. Ru. Ho. Hiru. Hi. Ru. Hi. Hi. Ru. Ho. Nu. Ki. Ho.
ra, ko, ho, n.
Ho. Inu.
Oh, I know how to say dog now.
Good work.
You can now call me a hoe and a dog all in one sentence.
Ho dog.
Little hoe dog.
Still got a bit to go. And then I've got to learn katakana. It's the exact same number. I will. We'll get there. And then the
Yep.
ever dreaded kanji.
We're
I
doing
don't know
it together.
kanji.
You can just call me Kanji, Kanji Bara.
Yeah, I think it's 2,100 or 1,200 of them that you have to learn. Greg apparently knows 1,000 words in Japanese.
That's
Oh,
awesome.
sick.
Yeah, he just got the thing from Duolingo saying like you've learned 1,000 words. Where am I at here? Грустно.
Грустно.
Да, точно.
Honestly, I should
Да,
do mine
точно.
right here.
Yes, exactly.
Вы где-нибудь видели обычный стул?
Say that again.
Вы где-нибудь
I said I might as well do
видели
mine while I'm on here.
обычный стул?
You somewhere saw the usual chair? Где-нибудь. That's somewhere. You saw the usual chair somewhere? Did you see an ordinary chair anywhere? Oh, anywhere, somewhere. Okay, you somewhere saw ordinary chair. Yeah, обычно means usually. So I guess as an adjective, обычный means ordinary.
То, что вы говорите, очень грустно.
That which you say is very sad. То, что вы говорите, очень грустно. What you're saying, that which you say, that
То,
what
что.
you say, very sad.
Мне грустно, потому что ты далеко.
I'm sad because you are far away. Мне грустно, потому что ты далеко.
Чем отличаются стол и стул? Чем отличаются стол и стул? Отличаются стол и стул.
With what? With what different? Chair, desk, and chair. What is... Okay, so that's how you say what is the difference. This is all new. I haven't done the Russian on Duolingo in ages. Чем отличаются стол и стул?
Здесь кто-нибудь говорит по-английски?
Is anyone here speak English? Здесь кто-нибудь говорит по-английски? Здесь кто-нибудь говорит по-английски?
Кто-нибудь.
Здесь кто-нибудь говорит по-английски? Apparently Duolingo doesn't know fucking Russian. Am I saying it wrong?
Здесь кто-нибудь говорит по-английски.
Здесь кто-нибудь говорит по-английски.
Кто-то стоит у ресторана и курит. Кто-то стоит у ресторана и курит. Кто-то стоит у ресторана и курит. Стоит у ресторана.
I'll be right back.
И курит.
Someone is standing by the restaurant and smoking. Кто-то стоит и ресторана и курит.
Это большой секрет, никому не говори.
It's a big secret. Tell no one. Это большой секрет. Никому не говори.
Ученик ждет кого-то возле библиотеки.
Student goes someone. The student is awaiting someone near the library.
Здесь кто-нибудь говорит по-английски.
Is not gonna give it to me? Здесь кто-нибудь говорит по-английски. Здесь кто-нибудь говорит по-английски. Is something fucking wrong with this machine? Здесь кто-нибудь говорит по-английски. It's always...
Не будь.
Не будь.
Английски. По-английски.
I think something's just
Здесь
wrong.
кто-нибудь говорит по-английски.
Здесь кто-нибудь говорит по-английски. Не будь, не будь, не будь. По. I'm just gonna, yeah. That's one thing that really frustrates me. And it numbers too. It never gives you numbers when you do the Russian speaking. No, okay. Anyway, that's my learning for today. That really makes me mad. I've looked at the comments when comments were still on there, and like 90% of the comments are like, these 3 words it will not give me no matter how I say them. And everyone is like, yeah, me too. When are they going to fix this? 3 years later, chiming in, still hasn't been fixed. I remember that any of the numbers, it would not give them to you.
I've tried Chinese on Duolingo, and it will not
Jesus.
take anything that you give it. Like,
in the voice test?
Yeah, never. It'll never ever give it to you. And back in the day, like you said, it used to have like community notes underneath of each question.
Yep.
And even native speakers would say that it just will not give it to you.
Yeah, I don't know. Things is tough all over with that.
I honestly think because of their issues with the speaking part of it, that's the reason why they don't have one for Japanese. you'll notice that there is no speaking questions in Japanese on Duolingo at all.
Fire. I love Arthur Brown. Привет, Фред. Привет, лис в лесу. Я не знал, что в Duolingo русский язык звучит настолько плохо. Более-менее. Can I still remember how to do Yeah. Wait, no. E. Oh, I forgot. Oh.
There's a couple.
Is that right? So, this one I'm not sure about.
E. Yeah, you're mostly correct. Your E could be a little bit clearer.
Let me check my work. Oh yeah,
it's really good.
It's more like that. Okay. Well, no, I do the order in just like A-E-I-O-U or A-E-I-O-U, and I know it's A-U-E-A-O. The only reason I know that order is because I played Metal Gear Solid. The lovely Mr. President! Colonel, are you listening? The DARPA chief is dead. Or A-E-U-A-O. Yeah, that's what it is. A-E-U-A-O. Actually, yeah, the O is, yeah, the O is the thingy. I know I'm not doing it perfect.
That looks really good, actually.
Let's try it again. A-E-U-A-O. Wow, fuck. No. A. And then O. That's it.
You're practically Japanese now, Fred.
I'm learning Japanese. I think I'm learning Japanese. I really think. How did no language learning company ever make that into a commercial parodying that song? But it's I'm learning Japanese instead of turning Japanese. They could have done that, and it would have been a huge meme. Or maybe they did, and I'm just not aware. I don't know.
Or they never got the rights.
Well, I mean, if it's a parody song.
All right, I'm back. I don't know if you answered it yet, Fred, but what would you say the soup of the day is?
For what?
Someone in the chat was asking.
What's the soup recommendation of the day today? If I had to just arbitrarily pick one right now, loaded baked potato.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. Oh,
It can be.
It definitely
Anything
is
can be a soup if you can make it wet.
Wow.
Just to share.
It's my favorite soup
Yes.
to make when I go camping.
It's a good soup that you can dehydrate into chips and then reconstitute it at a later point in time. That and chili. Chili does really good with that.
So does most Chinese food, actually.
Yeah, Chinese food leftovers, you can freeze dry them. Or in a dehydrator, but yeah, I've seen people freeze dry Chinese leftovers when they couldn't finish it, and then they just reconstitute it like a month later, and it's just as good.
It tastes the same. It's awesome.
Uncle Sarx, thank you for the sub. And Steelfire, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. $3 months in advance, you can do that? That's cool. I wasn't aware. I'll do my best.
At least for 3 months.
I'll be right back.
Oh, thank God I've been holding that in this whole time.
God, I want to keep going on the Japanese.
I know I'm kind of fiending, but I want to get my work done.
You know, I wouldn't mind the same care and thought being put into the Dead Rising remake as has been put into the RE2 and RE4 remakes.
Whoa.
The first one, the mall.
Yeah.
I think that would be like if they announced that and had the same team like give it the same care as the RE2 one and all that, people would lose their minds.
Yeah. Collectively.
Simultaneously producing millions of gallons of jeans cream. Exactly. That's exactly what's going on here. It's just... It's like Wolf is literally saying, "I have something to tell you. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something." Apparently, he wants to tell you something. Jeez, anybody notice that YouTubers are starting to make the front page of YouTube look like the checkout aisle at the grocery store? I say that all the time. I see the tabloid things like, "Oh, disgraced Hollywood guy found with lettuce stuck in his teeth at the Viper Room. So embarrassing. Read more." I'm just like, man, I'm so glad that my generation is just teenagers and everybody's parents, that buy all these stupid magazines, all the kids my age, we're never going to be into this stuff, and we're going to be so beyond that. And then I grew up, and YouTube now it's oh my god, disgraced YouTuber is totally cringe. Click here, you won't believe how embarrassing his story is, how far they've fallen. The rise and fall of Wolf O'Donnell. There's even some of the stuff about fictional characters. Disgraced fictional character, their tragic fall and meteoric rise. Yeah. They're pushing it. They're telling you that you enjoy it. Of course you're enjoying it. We told you it's enjoyable. I was just talking to a buddy of mine about, oh, well, okay, you're here. Well, yeah. I bring this up at least once every stream. Everybody's like, oh, there's Uncle Fred doing his waxing again on social political ramifications of tabloid journalism. Well, it ain't wax if it's fucking true. Oh man. the fart that got louder. It's the same old fart, it just keeps getting louder and wetter every year.
That's a genius description for anything.
It sounds like a kid's book. The Fart That Got Louder by Maurice Sendak, narrated by Stephen Fry. Oh, God. That's what I thought of ChatGPT, was like the South Park episode. What was it? The poop that took a pee. Is that a TED Talk? God, they'll just let anybody in a TED Talk now. Remember when it was this super exclusive thing and they only dropped a couple of them a year, and now it's just that they'll let anybody go up there and like, I'm going to talk for 6 hours about my baseball card collection and why it's important for humanity. How baseball cards are linked to global warming. It just works. All right, Leon, what you got here? Wait, you saying there was a father-daughter team that beatboxed for a TED Talk? You serious? Hey, how's it going? All right, but for real though, let me figure out his hand. have to worry about the underside of this being perfect because Wolf's going to be in the way. So this could look like this for all I care. It doesn't matter. Papa, I want to fly! There is a fox in space.
Mr. President, the fox is in space as we speak.
Wait a minute. Why is a fox in space? What's he doing out there?
That looks horrible, but it's all going to be behind Wolf. Only the parts that matter will be seen. There we go. the wolf be negotiating his way out of being turned into a Pez dispenser. I'm sorry, I've got to see that again. I can't get...
Yeah, your safety's off.
But they changed the time.
Oh.
Wait, let me tell you something. 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 Wait. Sorry, wait. No. Wait.
What did you want to tell me?
Both of you guys.
What did you want to tell me?
Double check. Safety first. Double check.
Just that poor guy, the desperation. Like, it's probably the most serious that guy's ever been in his entire life.
I love that his laughs are only nervous laughs. Like, there's probably some humor to it, but like,
but you're literally strapped to a chair and about to be kicked off the edge of a rocky cliff, where if any of those straps broke, you're not going to survive. I shouldn't admit to this, but I probably burnt 400 calories laughing at the one where they put that one person on there that thinks that it's a zip line. So they got their selfie stick out and they're holding it at him like, here we go on the zip line. And it just, the bottom falls out and it's a bungee thing. The screams. Oh my God. I like to think that the person knew exactly what it was. And they were just lying to make the video that much more wild. I hope that's the case, because if not, that person legitimately thought that they were going to die for about 3 or 4 seconds. Oh my God. I still laughed. Like, if it happened to me, yeah, for those few seconds, I'd be barfing and shitting and being like, I'm gonna die, here we go, wonder what it's gonna feel like. And then you swing forward and you're like, oh, my buddy's got me. This isn't a zip line. This is a bungee jump. Yeah. I would have been mad and super ultra hyper butthurt about it, but I think I would get over it after a day or two.
Yeah, but after it's all over and y'all go out to Applebee's, you finish the appetizer, then you're over it.
For the record, if there's ever an opportunity for you guys to do that to me, just remember that I will excommunicate every single one of you from my life. I will say goodbye, throw away the key, and forget you ever existed.
I feel like I would try it once.
I might try it if it was something that I had preparation for, but I mean, like, the whole tricking somebody into thinking it's a zip line and then dropping them thing.
Cruelty.
I would die.
I wouldn't sue my friends, but I would be very mad at them for a little bit. But my mind would immediately go into overdrive trying to think of a way to get them back. And it would probably be much worse, and they would probably sue me, so I don't know.
I mean, we know what you did to Greg for April Fool's one time.
Yeah, and I will never do that again. I will never do that again. I still regret doing it. And I regret seeing him immediately start crying and reach for his phone. And, like, I will never, ever do that to my husband again. I still feel like remorse.
Really clever, though.
I pulled it off to, like, he says, like, well, I was thinking for a second that something was off. I was like, no, you were in full panic dial 911 mode, and it made me love him even more, knowing that, like, his first reaction was just genuine and worry and care for me. And yeah, I really, really regret. It was funny. Like, we still have a good laugh about it. He thinks it's hilarious, but, like, I think it's hilarious except for the part where he was like, the entire April Fool's joke lasted for less than 5 seconds. It was seriously all within from the fake injury to saying that it was fake, that it was April Fool's, less than 5 seconds. I can guarantee that.
I have no idea.
Okay, so I spent a little bit of the morning with a couple of Tylenol pills that I had whittled down into what looked like pieces of broken teeth.
Oh, wow.
And I put them up in my lip, and Greg was in the kitchen in the morning, like, getting his coffee brewed and stuff. And I walked in and did the perfect slip, like I had fallen, and I put my fist in front of my head as I went down, so it bashed my fist hard on the desk next to where the kitchen was. It looked like I had just slipped and fallen and bashed my mouth on the side of our wooden desk. And immediately he was like, oh, are you okay? And I got up and I'm like, oh. And I got up covering my mouth, and I exhaled really hard, and a bunch of these little white pieces came out of my mouth, and I went, oh God, oh God. And
God.
Immediately Greg was like, oh no, my baby, oh sweetie, oh my God. And, like, getting his phone, and he immediately, like, started to cry. His voice broke. He was going to start crying, and I saw that, and immediately I went, Greg, it's fake. It's a joke. April Fool's. It's fake. It's fake. I'm fine. And it took him a second. Like, he just stared a second and looked at me, and I was like, Greg, I'm so sorry. It's April Fool's. It's fake. It was April Fool's. Today's April Fool's. It's April Fool's. I I immediately shut it down. I felt super shame and regret, like, the moment that I did the joke, because he was immediately like, oh God, sweetie, oh my God, like, and getting it was too good. I like to think, after the fact, he said, he's like, well, I saw the pieces and they were, like, a little too white, and I'm like, what are you trying to say? I got bad teeth? But yeah, like, I felt like he like, after the fact, he thought it was hilarious, and still thinks it's more hilarious than I thought it was. And yeah, I still to this day feel so bad. I have not done an April Fool's joke on him since. And I won't. I don't think. I think it'll be another decade before I try something.
Oh, man, that's yeah. Oh gosh, I can see it though. He cares so much. He'd be poor Greg. Jeez.
You made a Frederick Fox video for your husband basically without the cameras rolling.
I think my tablet is... Come on, dude. What are you... my tablet is being weird. Not that it matters. I have like 5 tablets. Not like screen tablets, just drawing tablets, but
I feel that. I have like 5 of them put away, and every single time I get a new one, I just put the other one into storage.
Yeah. Oh man, just I was talking to Joe about those multi-channel networks. The second that someone makes a big video on YouTube, they come out of the woodwork and they're like, hey, we really enjoy your content. I work for a multi-channel network called Fullscreen, and we think that you would be a perfect fit. If one of those people came up to me in public while I was, you know, pissing at a urinal or eating lunch at a Subway next to a furry convention, I would have something really, really mean and insulting to say to them.
I always keep a fart in the chamber in case something like that happens.
Oh my god, yeah, like... I'd be like, hey, could you... Hold on a second, I gotta tie my shoe. and then just turn away from him and just... Funny. But yeah, like knowing what I know now, because like I was telling him, the day after Fox in Space episode 1 came out, I had like 3 or 4 of them. But I remember the one that kept nagging me about it was, I think, like screen something or full screen, something like that. I can't remember the name. I think it was called Full Screen. But like even after I told them thank you kindly, but no thanks, I'll have to pass. They're like, are you sure? Because like, what are your feelings? Why are you getting cold feet? And like, I just didn't even respond. And they sent another email like, well, you know, I haven't heard a response from you, but just, you know, I'll keep this window open. We can put a pin in this for later. Corporate talk, corporate lingo, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Holy fuck. They're all parasites. They're all horrible, horrible, horrible people that look at you as some puss that they're trying to bag and nail down and then brag about bagging when they're having coffee with their other parasite friends. Definitely. No, I've never met someone who used one of them and had a good time. Never. So I can't say that. If you get a magical meme video that you post that gets 10 million views for whatever reason, and they approach you, like, tell them that I said they need to and themselves. Yeah. You can tell them that I said that. Tell them Wolf O'Donnell said it. Tell them the fictional Nintendo furry character said. Well, this is going to be the last episode of A Fox in Space. I assume it's going to be about 30 minutes long. Give or take. Might be longer, might not. It depends on how much support I get and how fast I can get it done and how many corners I cut.
Oh, the adventures, kiddo. It'll drive you into some nasty habits.
I'm sorry. You never even told me that you were doing the thing. I just found it by accident. Are you guys gonna ceasefire? Are you gonna condemn Hamas? Are you gonna condemn Hamas? Sorry, that was great. Not to wax political, of course, but seeing an alternate dub taking the piss out of the whole situation neutrally is pretty nice. I told you, I'd make a bunch of content like that and send it to the MCN full screen people and be like, here, like, what do you guys think of this stuff? And then they're just... Where should we go with this? What is my current trajectory for content? Oh, my Lord. Yeah, the internet is not at all what I thought it was going to end up being. It's kind of lame. It does kind of feel like it's the checkout aisle at the grocery store. Your current trajectory. Make more. Have you ever thought about TikToks? I couldn't do TikTok. I understand people like relent, or conceding and getting a TikTok, but I couldn't do it. Not at all. I just, no.
Okay. I waited till we were alone to ask this. That's me being nice. Can I see your legs?
I don't know, Wolf. Can you?
I think that's as close to a TikTok as I could do. It's a good example of what human beings will do for money in this day and age. I was like, TikTok is fine as long as they don't start paying people for making them, and of course they did. Now it's I mean, YouTube isn't really much better. I'm gonna eat 5 cans of SpaghettiOs.
With my butt.
Oh wait, they wouldn't allow that, would they? Give them a couple more years. TikTok will have an adult section.
Twitch almost did.
Well, they did for, what, like 4 hours? And then people started coming on there like, I'm gonna do what we call testicular painting. It's just a little bit of a gonad art gallery. We're gonna be painting our balls. There were people on there like
the Sistine Chapel on my colon. They just spread cheeks.
One of those things they use at the dentist to hold your mouth open. keep the lips out of the way, but it's just ass. Hi, Bouncy 2D. Welcome to the stream.
And company.
How's it going?
Message.
Message. I'm working on the 3rd episode of A Fox in Space. But don't tell anybody, it's a secret.
I didn't hear anything.
No, I was referencing the chat. I need a dog whine sound effect. Like a dog running away. Going, hey. Well, to answer your question, after I finish A Fox in Space this episode, I'm going to be moving to my own original animated series. If HBO wants to pick it up, that's their business. I think I'm doomed to be an outsider artist for the rest of my life, and that's totally fine. As long as I make enough money to, pay my bills and keep a roof over my head, I don't care who knows who the fuck I am. There's some shows that hit the algorithm and get $5 million or whatever and picked up. And that's cool. Like, you did it. You did a thing that a lot of people really enjoy. And now you have 300 people working under you and like a $5 million budget. That's great. It'd be nice if I had something like that. But until I do, I'm just going to keep, it's going to be business as usual. Running out of idioms. Bipolar Wolfie. Thank you for the raid. And friends, how are y'all doing? I will have much better prospects when I'm not working on, an animated Nintendo fan fiction. That's why I'm excited for the violence. I already have that playlist. There is a playlist on the channel called Full Episodes. Obviously, there's only 2 entries right now, but when the 3rd one's on there, I will add it to that playlist.
These things take time.
I think that's the one. Is that the one?
Think about it sometimes too, that like, what is your goal for some of the things that you make? And I'm not like asking you directly. It's just like a question that I even posed to myself. Like, Do I want to be rich and famous off of it? Do I want a lot of attention? Do I just want to do it even if like the same either 5 or 30,000 people like it? You know, I think I'm in the boat where I'm cool with making just enough to live comfortably,
as long as I get to tell my story. That's my priority.
And yeah, there's nothing wrong with being in the camp of being given a huge budget to make your dream happen faster.
If I could choose between having $30,000 and telling my story and having $30 million and telling my story, I'd take the $30 million. Who wouldn't? But that's the thing. When you take those bigger budgets and you sign a contract with someone giving you all this money, there are compromises. You have to change voice actors. You have to put certain things in your cartoon, certain taboo things that you want to put in your cartoon to keep it raw and surprising. Those people that gave you that money, they're like, we're going to need you to tone that down a little bit and this and this and this. And I don't want to do that. So yeah, if somebody came to me today and said, I will give you $1 million to keep doing what you're doing, but these story elements we're going to have control over and this, I'd turn it down. I'd 100%, I would turn it down. I don't give a fuck about $1 million. I'm living comfortably right now. Well, I mean, if I'm not going to say anything about anybody in particular, you know, I ain't got to say nothing, but as long as they're doing what they want to do, hell yeah, go for it. But for me, like you know, if someone came to me for the violence, they're like, oh, we'll give you this money, but all of your voice actors have to go and you have to use these voice actors instead, I'd turn it down. I just wouldn't do it. Yeah, Amazon, I don't think I would go with them. No offense to Invincible or Hell of a Boss or any of that stuff. I hope those people succeed. I don't wish any ill will on anyone. You know, I don't know any of those people, but like I you know, it's 2D animation. The more 2D animation in the world, the better, I think.
Yeah.
Because like even if it's shitty or good or bad or political or porn or whatever, as long as people are doing 2D animation and other people are seeing it, you know, I think it's a net positive as a whole. Like everybody's gonna have their own different opinions and things that they like and things that they don't. I'm not discounting that. I just mean, it's a medium that doesn't need to die. I don't think it will, but I don't want it to revert to just, you know, 3-second TikToks of farts and whistles.
Not that there's anything wrong with it.
No, thank you, Jerry. And porno. Also, I like sparkles.
And porno.
To the rings of Saturn. And yeah, I say that as I'm using 3D models to help assist my animation. Which the main reason I'm doing that is because it takes less time and I'm like one guy. I don't have a studio of 300 in-betweeners and cleanup artists and backdrop artists. I have, like episode 2 of A Fox in Space, 40-minute cartoon. I did 99% of that by myself. I loved every second of it, even though it took way too long. But yeah. You think that big money does nothing but water down the work? Big money with strings attached. If I had some eccentric millionaire be like, hey, Fred, here's $20 million. Do your thing. The only string attached is you have to release an episode every 2 years. I'd be like, done. That's it? That's all? Nothing else? I have to... Yeah, like... But if it's like, oh, well, we have these sponsors and this part where one of your characters talks about this, it's not very current year, we need you to edit this and blah, blah, like that. Like, any of that starts happening with my cartoon, I'm out. Because it's no longer my story at that point. I would want nothing to do with their money. Even if I was starving, even if I was, barely getting by with a Burger King job, I would rather live in squalor and make the cartoon that I want to make in 5 years than be rich and make a cartoon in half the time, but have it be like custom trimmed by a team of corporate writers or something like that are trying to make it, more padded and round the edges off. It's like, no, it's... If you do that, then you want money more than you want to be an animator. And that's fine. I'm not judging anyone. Some people get tired of flipping burgers and scrubbing shit off of the walls in a gas station. It took me long enough to get tired of that. But, I didn't immediately fall into a bunch of money. My Patreon was at like $1,100 a month for a long time. Which is, you can make more than $1,100 a month at a fucking McDonald's if you manage to snag full-time hours. But no, I made it work. And then after I released episode 2, it was about, $2,000 a month. And I could live a little bit better. I didn't have to live in a camper down by the creek. I was where I could rent a place and not have to worry about it. Now I'm making a little more than that, and I'm married, and we have a house, and it's less my house than Greg's, honestly, but still, like, I've settled down and I'm comfortable and I'm happy. And if my cartoon takes longer than I want it to, as long as all of the people who are supporting me are all right with that, I'm going to keep going. But if some magical, eccentric millionaire person who's been a lifelong fan of mine drops a couple million in my lap and I can afford to move my friends out somewhere and train them all to animate for me, that would be great too, and it would happen. I've already shown a couple people how to use the programs and tools that I use. It's not impossible. And maybe we could make more than one cartoon. Maybe we could have 2 cartoons. Maybe we could do The Violence, Louie's Noodle House, Space Podyssey, have delegated in-betweeners that work on both of them. That would be really cool. I mean, pipe dream, I know, but not impossible. It's not impossible. If I have the drive and the ingenuity and stuff to figure out everything I need to figure out to facilitate all of that, yeah, I could totally do it. But right now, I got to get this one done before anything else. It's always a possibility, but in the meantime, I've got work to do. We may get there, we may not.
I think so long as you're proud of the work that you're doing, that's all that really matters.
It is. I mean, I want everybody else to like it, but the most important thing is I tell the story that I want to tell. Yeah, Fisher, like my computer is too my computer's too fragile to do that shit. I had a flub up on day 13, of course. And I was just like, let's take it easy for now. Plus, I needed to finish the stickers. I've got to do a bunch of other real life shit. I'm not allowed.
I'm getting a little further on my lesson, and I'm being taught that putting wa after a word makes that word the topic of the sentence.
Interesting.
Like, kari wa oishi desu. Oishi desu, I guess. You're saying like the curry wa, making the curry the topic of the sentence, then you follow it by is tasty. But the wa is the hiragana ha. So again, you're pronouncing the ha as a wa, which is a little confusing.
Yeah, it's very confusing. I reckon I'll cross that bridge when I get there.
You will. Apparently, it's like that because in ancient Japan, the wa was pronounced as a ha. So instead of saying like konnichiwa, you would say konnichiha back in the day.
Huh.
But over time that changed, but they kept the spelling the same.
Yeah, it's like здравствуйте is, you know, there's a couple extra letters in there, but you don't pronounce them now.
Yeah.
So it's like здравствуйте, and there's a couple others that are like that.
Oh, the hiragana ha is only pronounced wa as a topic maker. Otherwise, it's pronounced ha. Okay.
Ha and ka? Or no, that's ka with a mark above it. Was that ga? Or gya or something?
Ha with the mark above it?
Yeah, it's ka, but with the little marks above the little piece by itself.
Oh yeah, that makes it ga.
So yeah, it's just the vocalized K.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm triggered. I gotta do another lesson now. It'll be quick, I promise.
Yeah.
Katsu.
Katsu. Chiri. Chiyu. Wari.
No.
Yumi.
I've never had so much fun learning a language too.
Yeah, this is like when I started learning
Tsuyu.
Russian.
Yeah.
Tsuyu. Tsuyu. Rikon. Atsui. Atsui. Irachi. Kochira. Atsui. Rikon. Kayui. Kayui.
Kayui. Interesting.
Yu. I.
Tsurai.
Tsurai.
こちら辛いからいゆりか
Eureka.
「暑い」
All right. Speed lesson. I'm figuring it out.
Mm-hmm.
I do feel like I'm a linguist at heart. Like when I was failing in high school, just because, I was too busy programming video games, learning another language, there I go. The one class in high school, like the last year or two I was there, the one class that I got an A in when all the others were just like 0F because, I just didn't show up, was Spanish class. I just loved it. My teacher loved me. And, it's the one thing other than making video games that I was interested in. If some weird eccentric mentor picked me up when I was in high school and was like, hey, you're actually making good video games by yourself and you're self-taught, but I can hone your skills, come work for me. Like I would have been like the next John Romero. I have no doubt about that. Or Carmack, or whichever one that you like better. Like I would have 100% been a game designer. But yeah, I lived in Redneckville, Florida, and we didn't even have any computer classes. Our only computer class was how to type fast. Now there's fucking 2D and 3D animation classes in high school. It's fucking insane. I think that's great. Absolutely. But, yeah, I wanted to go to Russia or Georgia because the amount of Russian that I know would definitely help. I'm definitely a little rusty. But yeah, we're all learning Japanese now, and when we all get to a certain point where we can, like shoot the shit with each other and talk with each other and everything, I want all of us to go there together as our like little, close friend group. Go to Tokyo and Hokkaido. I want to go to Hokkaido and I want to see the foxes.
I was literally talking to my roommate Fox about that when I was putting my dinner away.
The island.
A little bit ago. I told him that we're learning so we can go to Japan, and he's like, where do you want to go? I was like, dude, I want to go to Hokkaido. Didn't know that the foxes were there, but I also know that they are...
I mean, there are a lot of foxes in Hokkaido, but I forget where the Fox Island is.
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to go because they got really good cream desserts there.
Is that the Zowl Fox Village in Miyagi, Shiroishi? I know you've seen the videos. There's like this village of foxes where you just go in and there's just like 100 foxes that come up to you asking for food. Have you heard of that place?
God. I would faint.
Have you never seen it?
I don't think so.
There is. Oh my God! Hold on. Let me. There's an entire village, and it's nothing but foxes. Hold on. Look at the stream. Look at the stream.
I'm looking.
It's this entire place in Japan where it's just hundreds of foxes.
Oh my God.
And you just walk around and they all come up to you and ask for food. And yeah, 100% if we go to Japan, we have to go there. Just to...
I would cry.
Yeah, I would too.
Oh my God, look at that one on its back.
Dude, yeah, you've got to look up the Zhao Fox Village.
Oh, wow.
I thought that you had heard of it before.
No.
That's the first thing. Anytime I learned about Japan, or like talk about Japan, someone's like, dude, Fred, have you heard of the Fox Village? They've got some for other animals too. I can't remember the other animals, but there's, and they tell you if you have a camera or like a little bag or anything hanging off your backpack, they will grab it and run away with it and bury it somewhere. So you have to be really careful with loose hanging stuff.
The fox say.
Oh my God.
Jesus, what a fucking racket.
Oh my God.
They're very quiet. Never mind. They're not. Not at all.
They mostly seemed chubby and happy, so it was a really fun place to visit. All in all, I highly recommend this place. Thank you for watching, and I hope you guys can all visit Fox Village one day too.
Yeah,
stop smiling.
It's like, oh, how precious, and then it's like 1,000 voices at once speaking to you, and they all say, but yeah, the hold on. There's another, I forget what the, yeah, it wasn't Fox Island, it was Bunny Island. Fox Village, Bunny Island. Yeah, Rabbit Island, or whatever. Okunoshima. Small island in Japan's inland sea. It's called Rabbit Island because of the thousands of feral rabbits that roam the land. No one knows exactly how they got there, but since the end of World War II, the rabbits have been doing what they do best.
Multiplying.
So they were brought there in 1971. But yeah, they just roam the streets. Feral gangs of rabbits roaming the streets.
My man.
The hares cannot stop multiplying.
My man.
Isn't there also like a feral cat island in Japan?
Probably. But yeah, like we have to definitely go to Fox Island. Here, I'll put the video there.
Dude, we gotta take those, because I think because I've heard different things, because my roommate, I had a couple roommates that would go to Japan pretty frequently, and they said you could take a train to go just about anywhere, but some places it's just more practical to fly. But man, I would love to take a long train trip with y'all in Japan and get those nice bento boxes. And
I've never really been on a. I took a train in England to get, I think, from London or from Staffordshire to Manchester, I believe. But you know, it was a quick thing. It was just like we just sat, wobbled for half an hour or something, and then we got off. I want to be on a train where I sleep on it.
Yeah.
I want to sleep on a train.
oh boy. Well, now they're throwing kanji at me.
Oh, they're making you. Well, have you learned katakana yet?
I'm sorry, that it is katakana that they're throwing at me. I
was about to say, Jesus.
No.
Like, it's pretty.
I think they want me to start studying this next.
Hey, that works out.
An artist respects the silence that serves as the foundation of creativity. You're nothing, sucker. Now watch me levitate 36 inches off the ground. You're nothing, and you'll never be anything, you miserable, mediocre nothing. You're no artist.
I can't believe that they're real.
Do what?
Whoever that dude is, I can't believe that they're flesh and blood. That they walk among us.
They don't, they fly.
Oh, you're right.
Transcendental meditation allows for the ability to levitate 12 to 18 inches off the ground. ancestors came over on the Mayflower?
Well, that and the episode with Gene DiNapoli and Doug Levinson, the two best episodes of Adam Friedland. Absolutely. That was the most unexpected thing ever, but equally the most appreciated. I have to go get a drink. I'm surprised that this shot is taking so long, but at the same time, it's where two characters are interacting with each other. Because at the same time that I have Leon on this layer, I've got to have Leon's hands on Wolf's layer because they're covering his shoulder here. It's very difficult. I mean, once you get it figured out, it's fine. Or if you put both characters on the same thing, it's fine. But, everybody from where I'm from in Hillbilly, Tennessee, everybody either says their family came over on the Mayflower or they are somehow related to Billy the Kid. I don't know. It's always one of the two. And then you tell it's like, you know, I can just go on the internet and look up the docket or whatever, the manifesto or the manifest for, you know, like, if you find the original list, you'd see my family on there, Gentleman Jonathan Smithson or whatever, and you go look it up and the name is not on there. It's like, yeah, I literally did what you told me to do and his name is not on that list. Yeah, it's always everyone's dad up there, down there, tells their kids that they're related to Billy the Kid, and everyone's mom says that their ancestors came over on the Mayflower. Yeah, I don't believe they came over on the Mayflower, but I believe that guy's mother told him that. I don't know. If somebody told me, like, yeah, we've kept your last name in this specific lineage for 600 years, I'd be like, I'd be a little worried. It'd be a little, some Skywalker and Leia situations going on. Oh man. This has been a good night. Not saying good night. Just saying. Let me go get that drink. I will BRB. Rex, we have got to look over the order form stuff so I can sell these stickers.
Yep, I gave you the link. It's still open.
Yeah, but I mean, like we have to. I want you to help me more with it. I'll reimburse you for your time.
Oh,
I know it's not. I know it's not necessary. I'm just saying. I want to really make that a priority because there's nothing stopping me from selling the stickers right now. I could go over there and spend an hour or two loading up 50 envelopes and getting them all with the stickers that they each need to be filled with, and then seal them up and have them ready to send out. But I need to know the ins and outs of the order form. I want to open up and just do 10 orders just to prove that it works, like that, you know, that I've got it set up the way that you had it set up. And then once I get the first 10 out, then I'll do 40 more.
Yeah.
But you know, just do like 10, like here in the chat, like, hey, 10 people message me if you have $60 plus shipping in your PayPal, and you can PayPal me a thing. Message me in private, and we'll go forward with it, and I'll give you a link to the form, like that kind of a thing. I don't think it would take me more than like 3 hours to, you know, look at yours, listen to what you're telling me, and then change it to my form. Because there wouldn't be any options. Like yours is like, say how many of this sticker you want. Now say how many of this Falco sticker that you want. Mine is just, are you buying the thing? Yes or no? All right, you're getting sticker pack series 1.
Now, something that you'll encounter, even if you put warnings on it and you make, because you can have
you mean warnings on the package? Or what?
Huh?
You mean warnings on the package or warnings on the form?
No, warnings on your form. Because I've had to put it on my form where I request the name of the person I'm shipping it to and their shipping address. And they rely too heavily on Google autofill or whatever their autofill is that they use. And I only get half of the address.
When you click on that
and they
form,
don't double check it.
And it's like, oh, click one of these names, and we filled everything in except your credit card number and your address and your zip code.
Exactly. Yeah. So I always had to like manually, with like 200 people, be like, hey, can I please get your address? Like,
yeah, like because half the people just send you half of their info.
Yeah,
as long as
they don't know.
had to
like,
manually
they just assume it's going to work.
I had to manually email 300 people and tell them that my Patreon got deleted when that happened. Like, I'm not a stranger to having to sit in email and do stupid shit. It sucks. Yeah. But if I have to email people because I don't have their full address, I will be very, very OCD about that shit until it's perfect. That's why I only want to do 50 at a time. I'll do the 50, get them all sent off, and then I can start printing out for 50 more, and then tell me, like, 50 I can do. That's what I did for my patrons 2 or 3 years ago. I said that I was going to send the top 50 patrons a free envelope with my, like, a hand sketched and inked picture of a random character from A Fox in Space signed by me, and then on the envelope I would handwrite with a pen, thank you very much for your support, and sign the back of it. And I did that for 50 people. And out of 50, some people, they just do it and then they never look at their email ever again, and they just keep sending the money. And out of 50, I sent 37. So it's pretty good. So out of those, the top 50 people, I gave, I think, a month. I was like, you guys have 30 days to respond to this email and I'll send it to you. And like, even if you hit me up later this year, I'll find one and send it to you. But like, if you get this, just please like email me back and say, yes, yes, this is one of your top patrons, and yes, I want the drawing, send it to this address. And I told them, I was like, no matter, and it was free, no matter where it was. There were a couple in Indonesia and China and Japan and whatnot, and I sent them and everybody got them. Every single one of them got back and said, hey, I got it, thank you. And I want to do that with these, except obviously I can't, like, shipping on this, like I would, if depending on how many international orders there were, I would lose money. But I'm saying this right now to anybody that's going to want the Series 1 sticker pack. I don't care if you're in Singapore or Antarctica. If you have an address and you don't mind paying the shipping, I will send it to you. I don't know what the shipping will be. The weight will be about an ounce. It's just stickers. It might be 2 ounces. I don't know. I don't know what the maximum is, but I want to load it up with as many other extras and things as I can for Series 1. That's why I put in 15 stickers. Originally, I made 10, And I was like, nah, if these are all laminated and everything, I've got so many more ideas. And if I'm going to charge $60 US, I want there to be more. This is the first one. This is to pay for or cover my expenses, because I bought the machine, I bought a printer, I bought a cutter, I bought a desk, I bought the mailers, the laminate sheets, the rotary cutters, the box cutters, the X-Acto knife, all of the shit that went with it. I don't mind. Even if I didn't make my money back on it, it's like, well, hey, at least I learned how to use this machine. The money wasn't the suffering. The real suffering was figuring out the machine, not spending the money. It's like, okay, I spent this money. It's an expense. It's a tax write-off. But the real suffering came when it was, calibrating the machine and learning how the machine ran. And now I'm a ninja with it. I know things about the Cricut cutter that people on YouTube that have had a channel for years don't know about it. Because I've been hacking and doing math stuff. And I love it. It's great. I'm glad I spent the time. At first, I was in the mode where I wanted to shave my head and go get a job door greeting at Costco and just stop animating entirely. I was so close to just being like, I can't do this. This is making my hair turn gray. And then I got over the hump. Now I could go and print all these stickers out again now with no trouble, no blood, no torture. Like anything that I had to go through in the first month of this. Holy gee. It's not even been a month, has it? I got the machine on. It's been exactly a month. Today's February 1st.
Oh.
Not for you.
Oh my
yet,
God, it is for you now, huh?
Exactly 1 month ago today, January 1st, while we were all here, we had just gotten back from my trip. I got the Cricut cutter and the printer and everything set up. So in 1 month, I've gotten all of these printed and cut and laminated. I've figured all of this stuff out. In 30 days, I'm ready to ship. And I bet that if I really buckled down, I could recreate all of this stock in a week. Probably, like, I could, if I stayed down here nonstop running the machines with no breaks, I could probably do it in a day or two. But, like 800 stickers, that's a lot to print out. And then you've got to consider all the ones that were mess ups. But yeah, just letting everybody know, I will be selling these stickers. And the price is going to be $60 US plus shipping. And these are vinyl. This isn't just like a piece of sticker paper that I got at Walmart and printed a bunch on. Like, there's $60. Like, no, these are all individually cut. They're hand laminated with they're premium vinyl stickers, meaning they don't tear. You can't just like accidentally, you've really got to pinch and pull them apart to get these to rip. You have to deliberately pull on them really hard and then I don't really think they'll rip with the laminate too. The trick-or-treating one, the Are You Guys Going Trick-or-Treating sticker, I put this on a coffee mug and I think we've run it through 6 times now. Still looks fine. And ignore like the cut being off here. The reason that this one's messed up, or the reason this one's on here, is because it's a mess up. I have to put one on the front of each bubble mailer. So if I have one like this one at Fox where like the white border is off and messed up on this one, I was like, well, I can throw it away or I can use it for the front of the bubble mailer that holds all of them. Each of these has like 50 or 60 stickers in it. So when I get one ready to go, I open all these up. I get one sticker out of each of them and put it in your bubble mailer, and maybe some Pogs, maybe some space chips, a door hanger that has Falco on it is like, keep out. There's gay babies playing Gay Baby Brothers Baby Brawl in here. Open beta or something like that. I don't know. And have James on the other side with his slingshot pulled back, saying whatever happens, it's going to be your fault. That'd be a great message to put on your door to tell people to keep out. I think that would be a good one. But yeah, all of these, they're 2 to 3 inches wide, average of about 2 inches. This one here, the big Sting poster one, that's about 4 inches wide, 3.5, 4 inches, something like that. If anybody has any questions about them, I'll answer them. Just keep in mind, this is my very first time doing this stuff. And I'm still getting the hang of it. But they're quality checked. I make sure there's no dust specks under the laminate that lifts it up like a pimple. And that's the thing, they're laminated. Theoretically, you could put these on your car and they would be good for a year or two. They're not meant to go in the dishwasher, but I put this one here in the dishwasher 4 or 5 times and it looks fine. This is the brand name of laminate sheets that I use. The paper is premium vinyl. It's like $1 a sheet. I'll answer if you are curious about getting into sticker making or laminating stuff like this. I will. If you get the machine that I'm using, I will teach you every little trick and thing that I know. All you got to do is ask. I'm not gonna lie about anything or tell you how you know, not how something works when you ask. I will tell you exactly how everything works, the things that fucked me up, the things I'm glad I don't have to worry about. I'm still learning myself. But if you've got any questions or you're curious about getting into sticker making, I can tell you which ones are good, which sheets suck, the printer settings you need to put for certain types of paper. Like I found out that on vinyl, you can use the indigo ink or the K ink on your printer. But if you're using glossy, you've got to make black with all of the other colors or something. Like you can use the black ink on regular paper and vinyl paper, but if it's glossy photo paper, I guess those don't use the black ink, and they make black by combining all the other colors, depending on if it's pigment ink or the other kind of ink. As I said, I'm still learning, but the only way that I'm learning all of this stuff is just by typing in a question on Google. It's not that hard.
I just learned that Japanese for cake is keiki.
Keiki? Keiki?
Where we've had this conversation before.
We have, but now it's officially in front of me on Duolingo.
Oh, is that what you just typed in katakana?
Uh-huh. Keiki.
What's the thing in the middle? Is that just a dash?
It like extends the sound. So instead of being keiki, it's keiki.
Right, but it doesn't have a sound itself. Okay.
Yeah.
I still need to go get that drink. I'm still trying to find the fastest way to do this. This is my first time having directly interacting characters on 2 different grease pencil objects. But I'm learning. Once I get this figured out, then the rest will be fine. Let me do that before I keep forgetting. Oh, I'm sorry. I turn my speaker up on instinct sometimes when I put my headset away. I want to make Pogs so bad.
It's going to be really cool putting the violence branding on them.
Yeah, I'm definitely putting Pogs in the violence. I'm going to make some with the Fox in Space characters as a test, but that's going to be I don't know what the word is for it, but it's going to be a little activity that people do, a pastime, a gambling thing. It's the one type of gambling they're allowed to do or something, I don't know, is Pogs.
I could swear we did the same thing in elementary school with it.
We did until they got banned because it was considered gambling, because kids played for keeps. You turn them all upside down and put them in a stack, and then between your index and middle finger, you hold the slammer and you fling it down, and whichever ones that turn face up, whoever flicked them and knocked them over, you get to keep those, and you keep going until they're all gone. So it was less gambling and more an exchange of culture, because different people had different types of Pogs. And then, like, the ones that were special, you could set those aside. Like if you know, we would do a rule where, you know, if we were playing for keeps but I didn't want to get rid of a Pog, then you, like, if they're like, okay, I don't want you to keep that one, so you give that one to me and you can have any other one. But me, like with my slugs, the slug ones that I got, they were lenticulars. I was like, I don't want to play with these. They're like, well, let's play with them, but if I flip one over, then I can just take a different one. Yeah, Bod Squad and Slug. Now there's like $1 a piece on eBay. I'm so mad about it. I miss those so bad.
It's just so weird because I remember them really hardcore in like 5th and 6th grade, and then suddenly gone. Like they just didn't even exist anymore. Oh, you know, that was also right around the same time that Pokemon came out for a lot of kids in our class.
They banned Pogs when I was in middle school by like 6th grade.
Yeah, it was 5th grade for me, definitely.
Because kids were putting weed in the Pog containers.
What?
Yeah.
Now for us, it was just banned because it was a form of gambling. Oh, the fuck. I would like to have the complete collection of the slug Pogs. They were so great. God almighty. Yeah, go on eBay and type in slug Pogs. Those were the ones that I always got, or Bod Squad. Those it? Bod Squad Pogs. There they are, and they're like $2 a piece. A single one for $2. Oh my god, that's insane.
Now it really is gambling.
It's like NFTs. It's like physical NFTs.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Not at all. Not at all. You can sell Pogs and have Pogs. I want to make Pogs. And it wouldn't just be from like actual Fox in Space stuff. Or like from the episodes. I have so many ideas for so many things where it's like I should put that on a Pog and make a Pog, and then on the back of the Pog it explains what's going on the picture on the Pog. Yeah, I've bought a 42 millimeter leather cutter, and I've got the chipboard and the vinyl sticker sheets and everything, and I'm going to punch them out. They might be half of a millimeter bigger or smaller than, regulation size, but, it's real to me. I want to show you these because there's only a few on here. The nose is the last one. These were the Pogs that I had in 5th grade, and it was the coolest thing ever. It was Bod Squad. Seriously, to like a 10-year-old boy collecting Pogs, this was the coolest thing I had ever seen in my entire life. Oh my god, I want to make these again. Or just, make them a thing. And put out a series of them. Just like the stickers. Like, while I'm thinking of stickers to make, these would be easier to make. 100% these would be way easier to make than the laminated stickers. Oh my god. But I might make them squares. I might make them diamonds. I mean, I guess a diamond would just be the square when rotated 45 degrees. But yeah, I want to make them. Like, even if people don't play or trade them or anything, just as a collection thing. I'd want to put out enough of them to where the people who are collecting them could have doubles and not really care about it. And be like, well, I've got 3 of this one. Yeah, I'll put a couple together and we can play a game for keeps. Trade some. That's the whole idea. You buy 2 of a Pog and you keep one in your permanent thing, and the other one is in your playing pile, so you can trade them and circulate them or whatever, but you always keep them separate. And if they're Pogs that you got from someone else, they weren't yours to begin with, so losing them is less of a sadness. It's like he's giving him a shoulder rub. They're in a Kojima game.
Stand still, Wolf. This is a special massage technique passed down from generation to generation.
He's like slowly massaging his shoulder, and the controller vibrates and your health meter maximizes. That's amazing. How did you do that?
It is a Kojima game. It was inevitable.
Did you just make those pierogies?
Damn, dude.
Sorry, I was kicking my cat out of the room. Yeah, I made those earlier. They're just frozen pierogies, but...
Well, no, the ones that we got from the place in Moncton were fucking awesome.
I am a slut for pierogies. So,
same, absolute same.
Have you tried the dessert ones?
We haven't tried the cherry and blueberry ones, but we did the other ones, and they're amazing. They're worth it. They're actually very good. Costco has the bland, like the regular brand ones. I mean, the regular flavor ones. It's the same pelmeni or whatever brand that does the ones that we got, but they only had two. It was just like chicken, and the other one was fish or something like that. They only had two very plain flavors of that brand there, but they were giving out samples of them. It was pretty great.
I'd like to try the ones from Ross and see how they taste.
Yeah, I forget the name of the place. Veroniki or something like that.
Veroniki.
Yeah, or Veroniki, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's also a kind of food too. It's like a different type of pierogi.
It's like a kind way to tell someone you think they're gay. Well, you're like a different kind of pierogi.
You're like a British person. You can tell those fellas make their pierogies upside down. Sound a little more Australian, but that probably works too. Here's a couple of fellas that look like they make their pierogies upside down.
Well, see, now you've got a bit of like a South African thing going.
Those are Scottish people. They use nouns instead of saying that the people do certain things. It's like, there go a couple of maracas. Or whatever. I can't remember who said that. It was some guy that was like, how Scottish people say that someone looks gay. Like, there goes a noun or something, but like British people, it's more like, oh, there go a couple of men who do their laundry with the windows open. Or some shit like that. I can't remember. It kind of makes sense. Don't stay away from him. He butters his toast on both sides. Oh.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Say what, Bo?
I said, do you think he'll do mine?
Could he butter? I'd be careful. Someone left some crumbs in his butter. And a friend of mine said that he left butter in his jam. You know what they say? At first it's just crumbs in the butter, and eventually it's butter in the jam. And all hell breaks loose. And all hell breaks loose. Darling, there's crumbs in the butter. Now there's butter in the jam. Ah. Доне. Хаджимимаште. Добро пожаловать. Как вы себя чувствуете? Я аниматор на Ютубе и сейчас на Твиче. Если вы не против, я хотел бы что... How is everybody? Thank you for the raid, 2 and done. Hope you're having a good time. I'm working on the 3rd episode of my cartoon series called A Fox in Space.
これは a fox in space ですか? Sorry, I just learned how to ask that, and I wanted to throw it out there.
Bless your heart. Yeah, I hope you're all having a good time. We're just chilling and learning Japanese and getting work done.
Mirror.
Thank you for the subscription.
Thank you so much for subscribing. You know the thing, man. It's for a fox in space, man.
A Fox in Space. What a show. The best animated series about space foxes. Have you heard of it? I have. It's got Fox McCloud, Peppy, Rob 64, he does this little beep beep boop. Location confirmed, sending supplies. The rest of the gang, the really great guys, trust me, I know them personally. Every day I see them out there fighting the good fight, making Corneria great again.
Wait a minute. Why is a fox in space? What's he doing out there? We gotta bring him back to Earth, cause that's where he lives, Jack. And that's what we gotta do for every fox in America. We gotta bring him back to the film focus of the backdoor chicken camp. That's what Corn Pop said. And when Corn Pop's in the cockpit, you porn cock to, you can't pop the, did you know the thing, man?
We have to find that scooter before it's too late.
Dude, I'm like 31. I wouldn't be caught dead on one of those things. That could be a canon that Falco's embarrassed about the scooter. He grows up and he's like, dude, Scooter's a gay.
Didn't you have one of those when you were like 13?
Yeah, but I was 13. I'm not 13 now. A Vespa. A Faggio. There's nothing wrong with a scooter. Andros on a scooter. That's why Venom went to hell, because one publicity picture that got out of Andros riding a moped. All of Venom. No one worse.
Andros, have you heard of this guy Andros? What a loser. This is what happens when you let a monkey take over an entire planet. Everything goes bananas. Have you seen Venom? It's bananas. It's so sad. But not Corneria. Corneria is the greatest planet in the Lilat system. It's really a terrific place. Trust me, I've been there.
I wanted to make a segment of episode 3 like a giallo Italian detective movie, but I'm gonna save that for the Fox guy in the violence. One of the I might end up having more than one Fox. I don't know. I mean, more than two rather, because Charlotte, she's the the comedian chick. It's gonna be a very strange entanglement of characters. Just the feel, music, cinematography, like the action and stuff is still going to be very grounded in reality and believable, living, breathing characters, but the camera angles, the color grading, the music, like stuff like this, like what you're hearing now. It's from The Man with the Icy Eyes. It's a good one. Now, I do enjoy Argento's stuff, for sure. This is... I'm trying to think of the movies that I watched that I liked, but yeah, Man with the Icy Eyes, Profondo Rosso. Mainly like Argento's stuff because I like Goblin soundtracks. That would be another one that would take a front seat to it. That just a lot of people don't know about that genre of movie. I tried showing a lot of my friends some of those movies, and a lot of the people are like, "Oh, no, this is kind of boring. Nothing's happening. Why is it like there's whole scenes where people aren't even talking? What's going on?" Like that kind of stuff. So I just stopped trying to show them to people. I like it. And I want to make stuff like that in my cartoon. Even if, I mean, there is definitely going to be a large number of people who see my cartoon and be like, "This is boring. Nothing's happening. What's going on?" Like, I can 100% guarantee you that there's going to be people who react that way to the violence. But I'm not worried about it. Those are the people who just scroll through YouTube shorts for like 9 hours, wearing their thumb out. I heard somebody got a cramp in their thumb from doing nothing but scrolling on their phone. Like, yeah, you had it up your ass. I'd rather have my thumb up my ass for 8 hours than scroll for 8 hours on TikTok, though. Hands down.
Not that there's anything wrong.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm not judging anyone. I don't kink shame. We don't kink. We don't kink shame comrades, Big Boss. Whoops, that would be in front, wouldn't it? I want to play that soundtrack now. trying to find that poster that I made. It was kind of like I was trying to do like an Italian giallo style poster for the precursor to the violence, basically. It was called Zoroastrella. Yeah, there's one. God, what a time that was. All of these characters are still in the violence, and their story is still very close. God almighty. It was fun to draw. I like making old style posters and stuff. This is over 10 years old. This is 11 years old now. Good God almighty. Old stuff. Oh yeah, the original, Let me tell you something. This is the original, gonna be the original cover for the original Star Fox, the animated series soundtrack. Rex, I showed you all that, right?
Yes.
Oh my.
I took it from some old record cover where it was like, you know, so and so plays the hits, and there's some like sexy lady on it. Oh my God, that was a thing.
Well, bread, son, but pasta. I'm gonna go to bed.
No!
Yeah. It's 30 minutes past my bedtime.
You are?
What do you want? Time to go to bed.
Yeah. Love you all. Good night.
Sleep, Adakimas.
Stop.
It means you're sleeping with a Dakimakura and...
Gay.
Wow.
I do, actually.
Who is it? Is it Charlie B. Barkin from All Dogs Go to Heaven? Is it Wolf O'Donnell?
No, it's
Is it
my
your
Dynamite
own?
one.
It's your own character? Wow,
It's
dude.
the only one, because I had them made, and I tested out the pillow, and it's really silky and really nice.
You sleep with a Daki of your own OC.
Wow.
I mean, if somebody made me a Daki of my version of Wolf that was really cute and good looking, I mean, I like body pillows. Keeps my knobby knees from knocking together. If I don't have something keeping my ankles and my knees from sticking together, I can't fall asleep.
I know what you're getting for Christmas.
Oh, jeez. Just as long as he's not, spreading his butthole or something, I don't care.
Oh, I guess I can't do it then, sorry.
Oh, mission aborted. Yeah, just it. All right,
Good
Rex,
night.
have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. But get with me tomorrow, whenever I'm around, I guess. Don't let me stream before we sit down and talk about the sticker order form stuff.
Yep, I'll be around all day tomorrow.
All right, bud, have a good night.
I'm gonna have to dip too, unfortunately.
Damn.
I'm sorry, man. But you got all these lovely people here to hang out with. Just not in voice.
Damn, and Sid left without even saying anything.
No, he said goodbye too. I think he just thought that he was saying goodbye to Rex.
Oh, maybe that's why I did. Well, or he said it in fucking Chinese. Everybody saying I gotta go to bed, but it's in. There you are. Sorry. No, dude. It's good. It's good. I'll go ahead and hop off of here, off the streamy thing anyway.
Yeah, I gotta sleep. Anyway,
That's fine.
night.
Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, night, dude.
As I leave, I didn't mean to cut you off, Bubba. But I'm still here. I'm not leaving yet.
Not yet.
No, we're still hanging out. have to watch it again.
Wait. Let me tell you something. 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 Wait. Sorry, look out to your right. Wait. No. Wait.
What did you want to tell me?
Both of you guys.
What did you want to tell me?
Double check. Safety first. Double check. Wait. Let me tell you something. Wait.
God damn it. Let me tell you something. Just the absolute seriousness while trying to maintain funny composure is just hilarious. That laugh. As a man negotiating for his life. Oh, God. That's how Wolf is going to be acting here in a second. Oh, my God. He's like, are you telling him exactly what I'm saying? Don't resist, it will hurt much less. He's telling his son to kill Wolf. Yeah, he's just like, no, wait, please. And he's translating for his father. He's saying, Zaraz, Chikai. He's basically saying, sir, wait, please. I have something to say to you. I have a paper in my coat pocket that I would like to read to you, Mr. Kowalski. Let me read it, please. Proche. And like the brothers are like laughing. He's like, please, Proche. Kind of, he's not gonna sound that desperate, but something similar to that. Proche means please in Polish. I have to finish Wolf's nose. Maybe I should do that. I should make a "Let me tell you something" sound effect. Can I get that isolated?
Let me tell you something. Wait.
Oh, God. You know, sometimes I'll just get cut really deep and be bleeding and not even notice it. I mean, I'm fine. Like I'm not trying to whatever. But as I get older, I think, I don't know, you don't notice things. Anybody notice when you get in your 30s and 40s and whatnot, you'll just sit down and be working and look over and have like a big cut in your arm or a scratch from something, you know, just like from a rose bush or from playing with your dog or something. You just look over and be like, holy fuck, that's bleeding. It's like, it doesn't even hurt. I don't know. I just looked over on my arm and I have this, like, it's already starting to scab over because I just didn't even notice it. I guess earlier today I got a cut on my arm. I don't know. When I was a kid and I get the tiniest cut, I'd be like, ow, mommy, I got it. Do you have a Band-Aid? Now I just look over and there's just meat hanging out. I'm like, oh God, now I gotta go to the store and get peroxide. Fuck. Yeah, like Jogo, what you're just saying, I have scratches appear out of nowhere and, you know, not even feel them. That was a joke. That was a joke. It just looks like I was playing with my dog and he clawed me a little bit. Because I'll get bruises. Same thing with bruises. Like, you'll just, like, I'll roll my dog in the floor and talk cute to him and play with him a little bit. And then I'll go and sit down and work in Blender an hour later and look over and I've got like 6 bruises and a gash on my arm. I'm like, where the fuck did that come from? And it looks like something, if you got that when you were a kid, you would have been like, ow, 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 ow. Just like, huh? It doesn't even hurt. It just like, you don't notice until you brush your arm against something. You're like, ow, my arm's a little sore. Why is it? Huh? And you look and you've just got this gash in your arm. I remember when I first moved here and the big bed that we got in the bedroom, I couldn't get used to it. And I kept on knocking my leg into it until I think I just actually got a hardened knot on the bone of my leg. Where my leg just adapted to me because I couldn't stop. Hey, well, like I'd come to bed and Greg would just hear like I'd be like, hey, sorry if I woke you up. Here, I'm just gonna because it's right in the middle of your shin. You get like a giant cut in my arm. I'm just like, well, whatever. But if I just get a mediocre stub right in the middle of the shin of your leg, it's just like that, like the Family Guy kneecap thing or whatever. It's exactly like that. Yeah, that's when you get to about 27, 28, 29, around those parts. That's when you start waking up after a party and you're like, why do I still feel like shit, huh? Yeah, it's called second puberty. Go on YouTube and look up the second puberty video. Oh wait, I actually have this on my computer. I can play this, can't I? Well, I can play it then, can't I?
As you approach the monumental age of 30, the awkward transitional period of your life becomes nothing more than a distant memory. Until now. Welcome to second puberty, the stage of life when you actually become an adult. You're going to begin to notice some changes, like hair where there wasn't hair before, in your nostrils, on your back, and in your ears. Pretty much everywhere except your head, the one place where it matters. You'll see your body blossoming into womanhood, womanhood being the doughier, wrinklier version of girlhood. Cellulite, stretch marks, smile lines? That's right, smile lines. You're being punished for joy. The day-to-day stress of your adult life will lead you to seek out comfort foods. Unfortunately, your new adult stomach can no longer handle delicious food. So you can either deal with the overwhelming cravings or diarrhea. So much diarrhea! That brings us to exercise. Not being fat takes a ton of work now. But with a strict regimen and a healthy diet, you might be able to transform that very chubby body into a sorta chubby body. And all it costs is your social life. As a man, you might start to notice you don't crave sex the way you did when you were a teenager. This is referred to as the dicks are assholes phenomenon. You see, men reach their sexual peaks before women, when their chances of getting laid are the lowest. Then, their dicks slowly break over time. Human sexuality is essentially one big missed high five. But that's nothing compared to fertility, which dictates that a 15-year-old girl making a mistake on prom night has a better chance of getting pregnant than a 40-year-old woman actively trying to conceive with her husband. In fact, fertility starts to fall off year by year after 30. So start thinking about that stuff now, ladies. But why bother worrying at all? You have no idea what you're doing, and anyone who's ever given you advice is a fallible human who could be wrong about everything. Better you just drink to forget. Oh ho, but hangovers are way worse now. So, did I mention you can rent a car? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that made me blush. Because a lot of that hit home. I remember seeing that when I was in my early 30s. I was just like, oh my God. Or whenever that came out. It's like, I feel like they're making this about me. That's all right. I wouldn't go back to my 20s for $10 million, even if I knew back then what I know now. I'd rather just leave it in the past. My 30s have been great. A little bit of stress involving the FBI and, you know, immigrating to Canada, you know, just like national record stuff. Getting, you know, fingerprinted and importing all of my stuff and national vehicle records and, you know, all that shit. That wasn't fun. That kind of stuff made me want to jump out of a window, but everything else in my 30s have been fine. And my 40s, which I have been in my 40s now for 4 months, 4.5 maybe, have been fine. This is when I've settled down and realized what I need to do, and I'm, you know, starting a legitimate business and things. Would have been nice to do this 10 years ago, but hey, you know. It's nice to see that the cartoon that took me almost 7 years has, you know, most of the comments on it saying things like, this is 100% worth the wait. I'm sad that it took me that long to make it, but at least, you know, most people think it was worth the effort. And in my 40s, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that more stuff gets out faster than it did. I'm getting better at stuff. Yeah. September last year, I think I streamed on my 40th birthday. I'm 40. I'm the big 40. Is that Over the Hill? I mean, for a while, Over the Hill was over 55. Then it was over 50. Then it was over 40. And now, I guess there are cards that when you turn 35 or 30, it's like, oh, Over the Hill, you're 30. It's like, yeah, maybe in like the 1700s or something. But no. And like, by the way, like, what does it matter if you're old or over the hill? or whatever. Like, what does that fucking matter that you get discounts at Captain D's or something? Like, who fucking cares? It's like, oh, who's gonna want to hang out with me? What if I go to hang out with someone and they're like, oh, I don't want to. We can hang out, but like, don't invite that one guy. He's old. It's like, I don't hang out. You know, I know some of you in your teens and 20s hearing that is like blasphemy, but when you get older, you know, well, as far as I can tell, the older that I get, the more I just want to stay at home and get work done. I don't mean choring. I mean, you know, like telling a story and whatnot. But that's my job. Like, I don't know what other people want. Say that, you know, they don't have a hobby where they build or create stuff. And people say, like, oh, you're not going to want to animate when you get into, like, your 60s and 70s. You're going to want to retire and go on vacation. It's like, I can go on vacation while I'm working. So when I get old, you know, maybe I can slow down a little bit, but I'm still going to be making cartoons and writing stuff. It's like, oh, you're not going to be animating all that. I might. Probably when I'm that old, there's probably going to be something I can plug in my brain and just have it shit out of my ear or whatever, you know, what I'm trying to make. Lord knows what we're going to have in 40 years. What did we have 40 years ago when I was born? Good God, that's wild to think about. Even just 20 years ago. 20 years ago, I was working for my father as a bail bondsman. God, it was 20 years ago, wasn't it? Definitely gonna have a bail bondsman or the equivalent thereof in the violence. I think Wolf is gonna be a retired, or Frunk, the Wolf guy. Justice made that song Phantom Part 1 and 2, and it sampled this. This is from the 70s, or 80s, rather. This is the theme song to the movie Tenebrae, which I think is Italian for darkness. Don't get me wrong, I love Justice. Justice is fucking amazing. It's one of the best albums ever made. Yeah, I know that song. But yeah, this is the theme song to the movie Tenebrae. Or did I, whoops, hit the wrong button.
Hackerling subscriber spotted.
Yeah, I remember the month that, well, it was within a month or two of the release of the Cross album by Justice, that it's like if you bore and raised a Sega Genesis and it became an unruly teenager and went through puberty, but then a young adult, and then it grew up into a full adult and just completely excelled at everything that a Sega Genesis grown up into a full-fledged adult could excel at. And it was all music. That's what I think Justice's music sounds like. A Sega Genesis that grew up into like a Sigma Chad. I don't know. Now I have to play that. Do I still have that? Yeah. Virgin SNES sound chip versus the Chad Genesis sound chip.
But guys, my life is like a Genesis song. Your lives are like some, some bullshit Super Nintendo. I'm like, that's my life. Your life, something like that. My life. But guys.
That's a TED Talk I'd go to. The Chad Genesis sound chip explains the coming 2070 paradigm shift.
Do you want to have a look? No, I'm good. Look up there.
Let me tell you something. Those aren't the pictures I was looking for. Hold on a second. I want to bring this back up again. Another shameless plug. I will be selling these stickers as a whole pack, $60 plus shipping. There will be some other things thrown in there as well. But 100% guaranteed what will be in is these 16 stickers. They are vinyl, they are premium vinyl, and they were hand laminated by yours truly. They're all between 2 and 3 inches wide. 16 of them. I put one of these on a coffee mug and put it through like 4 or 5 times in the dishwasher, maybe 6 now, and it still looks fine. So they're tough. These aren't paper. They aren't going to get soggy and rip or whatever. They're made out of premium vinyl, and I manually laminated them. I put a sheet of laminate and check for dust particles. I have a big expensive rubber roller that gets the dust off of them to guarantee no dust pimples or whatever. And I quality check them. If I find one that's not up to snuff, I throw it away or have it as a mess up. I was thinking of maybe having another little bag inside that's called mess ups and just throwing a couple extra. Because I've got like 40 or 50 stickers that were messed up. And just be like, here's some free ones. You know, this one's got a finger missing, or like Fox here.
My man.
Like the white cut on this one. That's why I use this as the sticker on the bag, because it's, you know, I was going to throw it away anyway. It's like, don't waste a good sticker having to use it to show which bag has the dancing fox sticker. Just use a fucked up one. Like this one that's got like Kale with the X drawn on him and Wolf with the X on him, because they were fuck ups. They had dust under the laminate or something. Just in case you see him and you're like, well, the internal screaming one looks fine, but this one, you know, the white, what's up here? It's because those are fuck ups. So I'm just saying that now. I shouldn't have used them now that I'm taking a picture of it and using this to advertise. But anyway, yeah, my rule is every edge has to have some white on it. All the way around. If it's something like this one of the dancing fox up here, where you can see the offset is up and to the left a little too much, I would not sell this sticker. I would not sell this sticker to you. Oh yeah, some of them might be a little messed up. Apologies in advance. Like, no, this sticker, if I didn't use this for the bag here, because each of these has like 50 something stickers in them, if I didn't use this for the bag, this sticker would have gone straight in the garbage. Some of them might be a little, like this one, the upper left is like a 0.5 millimeter thinner than the lower right. That's fine. I allow that. This one of Fox here would not be allowed because, see, the upper part, there's no white border. I would not sell this to you. I would not make anyone pay money for something like that. Some of these were made when I was still figuring out the machine. This one, the upper border is a little skinny, but that still passes for me. As long as there is some white around every part of the character, I could use it. That's my personal rule right now while I'm learning the machine. This one of Peppy here is fine. But anyway, like all my QA standards aside, these are the stickers. You like I said a minute ago, you can put these on a coffee mug, run it through the dishwasher 3 or 4 times, and they'll be fine. I say 3 or 4 times because that's as many as I've been able to try so far. I've only used the coffee cup, and Greg has only used the coffee cup 3 or 4 times since I started making the stickers. So I try to get it in there anyway just to see. But yeah, they're vinyl. These are not paper stickers. They're vinyl, and they have a layer of laminate on top of them that I do manually myself. I have a rubber roller. I'd love to make a video to show you my whole process, but it's not necessary. But these are the 15 stickers that you are going to get. To give you a size, these bubble mailers are 4 inches by 7 inches on the inside. So you see the Fox in Space Sting sticker here. This one's about 3.5 to 4 inches by 3.5 to 4 inches. Vinyl stickers, they're not made out of paper. They're that like plastic rubber. I'm trying to think of something you'd see in real life. But the vinyl stickers are not made out of paper. They're vinyl sheets. They don't tear. If they get wet, they're not going to like soak it up like paper does. You could put these stickers, like I said, on a coffee mug and run them through the dishwasher and they'll be fine. I don't recommend doing that. I'm just saying if you did stick one of these on the back of your car, it would probably last at least a year or so. I just received some Oracle 651 vinyl, which is used for making logos on boats and stuff. You can't print it. You can't print pictures on it, but you can cut it into shapes. So if I, like this sticker here, maybe in series 2 or whenever people order this Dandy Cadet sticker here, I could do black vinyl that says Dandy Cadet on it. And it would come in the set with transfer tape and everything. And if you squeegee that onto your car, it would last 3 to 6 years. And that's the next material I'm fucking with for the second series. And if I can figure it out and make it work, I'll make an even bigger thing with the Oracle 651 vinyl that says Dandy Cadet, or a quote, or a monochrome thing, because it's got to be monochrome. You can't print stuff on it. It's just vinyl. It's like what you would put on your boat for a serial number, or a vinyl sticker that just says something. You know what Oracle vinyl stickers are, and if you don't, they're that material that you can put on your car and have it say like, oh, this is the running thing that I did I did a 13.1 or whatever, and they'll never get wet and soak up anything and rip apart because it's not paper. But anyway, enough shameless plugging. I just wanted to let everybody know in the next week or so, maybe, I'm going to open up for them. I'm probably going to test out 5 or 10 orders here on the stream. And then a couple days later, when people get their stuff and see that it arrived okay and it's good and it's worth it, then I'm going to open up for everybody else. I'm going to do 200 total. There's going to be 200 packs of these specific stickers. And then I'm never going to make these specific stickers ever again. There's going to be another series of stickers. Do you see the guy, Kajakis, the sticker that says the least you could do is grow some flowers? In series 2, I'm going to have Riendo saying, I'm a smoker, okay? I smoke. Or something like that. And then series 3 will have, 15 more stickers, or it might be 20. I don't know. We'll see. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Well, I would only do a let me tell you something sticker if it was from my cartoon. I don't want to just like make Wolf O'Donnell No Me Gusta meme stickers or whatever. If it was something that's actually from my cartoon, I'll put it on a sticker. I do want to do a sticker of Bill saying, fill your boots. I mean, I get the depth perception thing, but a sticker that just has him saying, how about depth perception, just doesn't make any sense on its own. So I don't think it does. But him saying, fill your boots, or fill your boots, you one-eyed knob, would be pretty funny. There are memorable quotes from A Fox in Space, but some of them wouldn't work just on a sticker alone with no context. Got a Waz. I'll be right back. Yeah, for sure, Rex. Thank you for hanging out with us. I will definitely be here tomorrow or the next day. Who's to know for sure? I'm going to spend a lot of tomorrow evening getting the order form shit figured out. The sooner I get that stuff figured out, the sooner I can sell people stickers. So I will be excited for that. Oh, I found the original artwork for Falco's parents. Damn. This is from 2013. I remember what room and what apartment I was in when I drew these pictures. Damn. But yeah, dude, have a good sleep. You have a good sleep? I'll see you next time you're on the internet. What was that from? I can't remember. It was the Sasquatch get together. The one that came over on a boogie board from New Zealand. Yeah, God, you're probably like, what, 13 and a half hours past? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. It's safety first. Or But yeah, this is Falco's parents' original thing. Names are the same. Everything's the exact same about them except for their looks. No son of mine is gonna swear to God in this house. I remember that. God almighty. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, if y'all ever want to see stuff from 14 years ago, God, that's 14 years now, I can say. That's 11 years ago. God almighty. Just looking at the old designs. You got a magic fridge. Get out, get the fuck out. Yeah, the original series, one of the memes was when Leon finds out something on the wire. he's tapping everyone's stuff. So when Star Fox is making a move on something, he comes and gets Wolf, and he opens the door to Wolf's bedroom, and Wolf is always in the bed with some different lady at some different time. And he's like, God, Leon, don't you ever knock? And Leon's like, I found out something on the wire. You need to... Star Fox is picking up artifact in blah, 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 or whatever. And then you know, in the next episode... there's a different lady that keep in mind, this is from 14 years ago, and it's like, Leon, I told you to knock, what the fuck? And they're like, they're covered up, they're under the sheets in bed, like holding each other, and Wolf is smoking a cigarette. There's never any like actual nudity or anything. And they're not in the middle of anything. They're just like laying in bed, sweet talking each other and whatever. And Leon busts in. He's like, "Well, we have to find." Like, Leon, what the fuck, man? And he's like, "But Lizard." He's like, "Okay, yeah, actually, honey, Daddy's got to work. Can you put your clothes on?" Like that kind of situation. But then there was going to be one episode. Just the one out of like 7 or 8 where it's like, oh my God, another lady. Jesus Christ, Wolf, what the fuck? Not there's anything wrong with that. You can do whatever. Your body counts your business. But there's gonna be one episode where Leon comes in and says, Wolf, you won't believe what happened. And Wolf is just screaming, get out, get the fuck out, get the fuck out, get out. And like without even like saying or doing anything, Leon just instantly like turns around and he leaves. It's the entire scene is like 3 seconds long. Leon's like, oh my God, Wolf needs to hear about this. And he goes and he's like, the door opens. Wolf, you have to get out, get the fuck out. Clunk. And then the door closes. And that's it. That's the entire scene. And like, just for a split second, you see who he's like under the covers with. Sorry, this is a while ago. Just like 3 seconds. Like, get out, get the fuck out. Oh, this is for the. It wasn't even showing. Well, goddamn. Well, now that nothing I just said makes any sense. Anyway, this is from 2010. I already wrote the barrel roll song for "Let the Good Times Roll." This was going to be this is a still from what I was animating. Oh yeah, and this is on Paint Chat. I remember setting your brush width less than 1 pixel. I set it to like 0.3 and drew this R-wing on the cover of it. I remember that. This is from 2012, 2013. The original, the original designs where I didn't want to get in trouble. Yeah, I like these. Yeah, it's like, get out, get the fuck out! And then the door slams. I still would not be entirely against having something like that happen again in the current one. Maybe a little. But yeah, like Leon just opens the door. He's like, "Wolf, you won't believe. Get out, get the fuck out, get clunk." And the door slams shut like that fast, and just for like 1.5 seconds, you see Garrus Vicarian in the bed with him, like making a face. It had like that would be it. It wouldn't be Falco or Fox or whatever, like some shipping stuff. I was like, I mean, that's literally what that is, I guess. But I was like, it has to be something weird and completely unexpected that would have Wolf just scream, get out, get the fuck out, but have nothing to do with Star Fox. But it would have to, yeah, it was just, I don't know, it seemed funny at the time. I did draw a bunch of pictures of Fox and Garrus being gay together, like going shopping and stuff like that. Nothing like with dicks or wieners or stuff. Just like, oh my god, we're going shopping, and they start crying because they're so happy. It's the gayest thing in the world. Absolutely. Do I still have the shopping picture where they're like, shopping? I don't think I do. I have the picture where he buys Fox a magic fridge. You know, from the Super Bowl commercial. I think that was one of the very first pictures I ever drew of Garrus. This is all from 14 years ago, when I was trying to learn how to draw Garrus. It's like drawing a jigsaw puzzle. It's like, get out, get the fuck out. That, oh man, good times. That was the first picture I drew of Garrus. And God, these are so old. This is when I was on Paint Chat and like drawing Fox McCloud all the time. And I was like going through Mass Effect 2, and it was the most awesome thing I ever played in my life at that point in time. Good stuff. Wait, this isn't, well. That isn't what I was trying to drag in, but that's okay. Oh my god, this stuff's so old. Just stupid doodles. for Smash Brothers people and Smash Sisters. Oh my god. That would be funny. Sorry, these are just like little pencil sketches on P-Chat or Pico or whatever. Manga Masters? Was it Manga Masters? That would be a funny scene. She's just like, I can't feel through the soup. Is your hand on my ass? And he's like, no, ma'am. She's like, you just moved it when I said that, didn't you? Yes, ma'am. A Family Guy is gonna steal that. Oh well. Oh, I forgot to show the other ones. Yeah, these are my copyright or my public domain Star Fox idea for like what the character would look like if I didn't want to get sued. And no, that's not. I remember I was sitting out at a fucking campfire at my neighbor's house, Matt and Sarah, I believe, in Batavia. I was on my laptop doodling, and I doodled the colored picture there on the top right. I think that was in open canvas. God. Oh, khaki. Blue furry. No, it was the same program. It was Paint Chat, but it was Manga Masters and Pico. I think Piko or something. And I just went on there and drew stupid pictures of Star Fox characters nonstop. There's another. God, these are almost old enough to drive a car. Ooh, I haven't saved in a while. only just. I am alive. No, I'm thankful. Just working on my cartoon. I gotta go grab something to drink, though. I gotta figure out maybe removing the lemons and limes from the cucumber water after a day or two. Because the longer that I leave the lemons and limes in my cucumber water, the water starts tasting like the peel. It's very bitter. And it's like lemon and lime peel flavored water. Maybe I should just peel the, make a zest. A little zest. Yeah, let me go grab that. I'll be right back. Faster than a porpoise, who can burp on purpose, eucalyptus that can lick us as we dust to clear the must, or art'll choke us. Yes, everything is in Blender.
My man.
Excellent!
Dale, you should stick around whenever I do my Blender workshop thing. You draw pretty close to my style. If you, I don't know. I mean, whatever you're pursuing is cool. But if you wanted to make a little money on the side, doing Blender animation, also especially if you're already a little familiar with Blender, would be neat. Guegar, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. I don't know. I don't have one planned. I should find. I don't want to put out an application. I want people here to be on board for it. I'll start a little list. If you're down for the workshop and you already know a little bit of Blender, I'll make a list of people I can message, assuming you're on Discord. I always recommend this video. This is a video where I show all of the basics to people who have it open on stream. Well, this is why I'm taking names for everyone, Del. If you can't do it on a certain day, then we will schedule it for a different day. I want to make sure it's something that every single person can be on board with. But I'm gonna have to set up a key map that doesn't fuck with anyone else's key maps. That's the problem. Or set up a way where we get everybody whatever their own. Like I said, this isn't going to be something for people to learn how to use Blender. This is specifically for people who have used Blender before and may have a basic knowledge of grease pencil. Because I have a video that I just linked. If you know at least that much and you've worked in Adobe Animate or something else before, or even if you haven't worked in something else before and you have a drawing tablet and you want to do some stuff on my cartoon, let's figure it out. I'll make a list called Blender Workshop, and I'll add people to it over time. Why do you have a problem with Discord? Because that's the thing, it's going to be done on Discord. If you can't get on Discord, then that's going to be difficult. Did you try to come to my Discord before and someone banned you? I don't know. I don't know the details. Gotta have the deets.
Sorry I'm late. I gave myself a camel toe and not the Dorothy Hamill kind. how big my vagine looks. It's a huge vagine.
Well, I'll have to look into that. I don't know. So like I said, I don't manage all that stuff. I'll have to talk to somebody else who does. Yeah, I can get your name and forward it to the people who run the Discord and ask them why you were banned. See, I didn't know you were banned. All you said was that you were having trouble connecting to the Discord. And I'm like, well, there's only one of two reasons. Wow. 3. You hit a thing once and you expect one thing out of it, but can I finish? But when it turned, are you fucking done? When you finish pressing the button and it comes out 3 times, you start to worry about your computer's buffering or the RAM management. This computer doesn't give me trouble all the time, but it does get kind of fucking annoying when it does. How are you? No disappointment, no discouragement. If you failed, Start again. I listen to Stoic Wave. Stoic Wave. It's like vaporwave, but super serial music. I wish I could show the Star Fox activity book on here, but it's got some offensive pages. A little bit. It's based on the music video for Do You Want To by Franz Ferdinand, where a bunch of jocks come into an art party and crash it, basically. Damn. Falco with his amazing hair. This picture is almost 15 years old. God almighty, it's so long ago. Wild and crazy kids. God almighty. Oh yeah, this is what I was still using Macromedia Flash 5 until a few years ago. No, I take that back. I switched to Adobe Animate at some point. I just wish I still had the Oh my god. Oh wow. The way that Wolf and Leon and Panther used to look. Jesus Christ. The very first picture in 2009, I think it was right at the beginning of 2010 for the characters. I gave that my idea was to give them all anime hair so I couldn't get in trouble and be like, oh, they're my original characters. Even Slippy had hair. He had like a bitchin' hairdo. Oh my god. Yeah, this was the very first concept picture. Slippy's a redneck, Peppy was British. And it was really weird, but it made sense. The very first pictures of the Star Wolf team, or I mean the original Star Fox team. Jeez, these are just like doodles I did in open canvas. Peppy was originally going to be 8 years younger than James and like a student. And, God almighty, this shit was so old. Now, like, Peppy's 1 year older than James. Or 30 and... Or no, Peppy's... I think Peppy's 10 years older than James. Yeah, James is 30. Peppy was 41. Oh my god, these are so old. Oh my god. The pest control episode. Jesus Christ. Oh, the episode where Fox finally meets his dad. And oh man, these are, like I said, these were Flash cartoons. They weren't even, you know, like on a YouTube thingy. Jesus Christ. James and his wife in the 80s when they're like 19. Oh my god, this stuff is so... There's all like concept art from like the early versions. Some of this is still canon. just without the hair, the furry OC hair. That was like the main reason for that, was because I didn't want to get sued. And if Nintendo tried to drop the hammer on me, I could be like, oh, well, hey, these are my OCs. These are my OCs, and they're always with me. Thank you, OCs. Oh, we made friends. We're feeling good. Yeah, Wolf had a mullet. Leon was like a gecko something or other. I don't remember what he was supposed to be. Fox was and still is extremely short. Yeah, originally it was going to be kind of like Family Guy, like super goofy. But it changed form a little bit. Yeah, here's a good concept picture. Jesus Christ. So old. Seriously, this is like 14 years old, 13 years old, somewhere around there. Jesus. But yeah, you could see where if I just like recolored the characters, Nintendo couldn't touch me. It was a little different back then. Fun activity book for children. Fuck yeah. I'll share this on Discord. I cannot share the rest of this book on Twitch. I will get my account removed. Oh my god, that was so much fun. That was a fun couple nights. I miss that so much. And like I said, it's not anything pornographic. It's just it's edgy. It's a bunch of drunk Star Fox jocks making fun of art kids at an art party. People would think that it was hateful. Is it? Kudos if you know what music video this is referencing. God damn it. Oh yeah, when Cale O'Donnell was Irish as fuck. And they go through Andross's portal. This is like James's original adventures through the portal with Andross. They're on like a rescue mission. And they find this fox dude, and his face and his ears are all cut up. And they think he's been fucked up and he's got rabies or something. And oh my god, this stuff. Yeah, it was terrifying. Before I decided on the Aperoid stuff, because Star Fox Assault had only been out at like 4 or 5 years at the time, and I still hadn't played it yet. I didn't know anything about the Aperoid, so I was like, oh, well, let's do something like The Thing, where they go through on this other planet where there's some virus, and it's like, yeah, I don't want to get bit by that. And the other Fox guy that was on their team, like his face just opens up in like 4 different directions. It was absolutely terrifying. I animated some stuff, I recorded the voice and everything. God almighty, this stuff is so... Sorry, I'm still flipping through this. I don't look at this stuff very often. This is right when memes were becoming a thing. I mean, memes have been around since like the late 90s or whatever, but when people were like, oh, I made a meme, look at my meme. What in the fuck? This is the second time I tried to learn Japanese? Oh, God forbid. What is this? I don't even know what the fuck this says. Are there any Japanese speakers in the house? I completely forgot what this is. What were memes like? Well, if I could look, maybe there's a higher quality thing I could upload. Yeah, that had to be from 1999. I was there. I could say that. I was there for the very first meme that was ever created. I could say, now, people will disagree with me on this. There is people who think that Dancing Baby was the first internet meme. There are people who say like the graffiti in World War II or what. Yeah, there you go. Kilroy is here. But like, I mean, the first internet meme that was like, holy shit, this is spreading all over the internet. The very first one where people are like, oh, this thing, I'm gonna make a picture that's my version of the meme for this thing. Let's watch it. It's 3.5 minutes. I can delay my work a little bit longer.
What happened? Someone set up us the bomb.
Is it not actually?
It's you.
How are you, gentlemen? All your base are belong to us. You are on the way to destruction.
What you say?
Is this version fucked up? Hold on. Yeah, here we go. This will be it.
What happened? Someone set up us the bomb. We get signal. What? Main screen turn on. It's you.
How are you, gentlemen? All your base are belong to us. You are on the way to destruction.
What you say?
You have no chance to survive, mate, your time. Ha ha ha.
And then the memes that came from it. Yeah, this is like 1999, I think.
All your base, all your base are belong to us. All your base, all your base are belong to us. All your base, all your base are belong to us. All your
this was the birth of internet memes, where the style in which you take the thing and make it into like a different image or whatever based on the meme. This is the first thing I remember that other people like took a joke and turned it into like a meme based on the joke.
All your face belong to us. All your face, face. All your face belong to us. For base justice.
Move it.
Everything.
You know what you're doing.
You know what you're doing. Face off everything. You know what you're doing. Face off everything. Face justice. Face off everything. You know what you're doing. Face off everything.
Or this animates, it goes dum 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 dum. I remember that.
All your face, face. All your face belong to us. All your face, face. All your face belong to us. All your face, face.
Yeah, I think this was a human awakening when a lot of people realized, hey, this makes funny. Someone set up us the bomb. Yeah, Gregor, have a good one. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is when the O.J. Simpson trial was only like 2 or 3 years old.
You have no chance to survive, mate. Your time.
Good Lord. Yeah, that's... God dang. Oh, and of course somebody made the AI, all your base are belong to us. Fred, you want to throw the Discord invite at my face? Well, honestly, you could go down here and just use the actual invite that's already been on the screen for 6.5 hours. I'm in theater mode. Ah! Well, that sounds like a you problem and not a me problem. Oh wait, if you're in theater mode, wouldn't it still be on the screen? This, like you don't see the thingy down there even in theater mode? It's not on the web page, it's actually on the video, like right there.
It's a me problem, and I hate it.
I've had enough being a wolf. I want to be a stinky hyena. Yeah, a little bit. A little gay and stinky. And that's fine. That's fine. I never asked for much. I'm just saying it's been a part of my stream for a long time. Nothing wrong with snorting a little grease pencil. It's all understood. You're good, buddy. like you are good, buddy. I massage, then we go to the banya. Like, Wolf's like, I don't know how I feel about that. God damn it. Here, this is the problem. This is the one that was missing it.
You need a what? I need a broskin.
I give you massage, then we go one step further. Pilates? No. Cucumber water? I'm not up for that acupuncture shit. No, that's pretty great. I know deal. God, am I finally done with this shot? Except for the voice movements. Yeah, holy fuck. Finally! Jesus, after like 4 days. I still have to animate Leon's mouth, but at the very least, his teeth are still there. See? Yeah, see? It looks terrifying when you see it that way, but his mouth is going to be flapping. You know, the mouth flaps. His mouth is going to be opening and closing, and these teeth are going to be, you know, moving up and down. Like here on this one, if I wanted to, I could just... Meh, meh, meh. But they're there. There you go, see? Of course, I gotta put in the mouth.
Oh, the adventures, kiddo.
Yeah.
It'll drive you into some...
See, I can... If I just want to move his teeth around, I can move the teeth around, whatever. But I can just grab this and... Maybe, yeah.
Je tombe, c'est ton risque de quoi?
But yeah, like anyway, like this is like I can move the teeth around if I have to. It's not a big deal. But I'm gonna wait until the actual voices are put in. Drawing the mouths and animating the mouths, that's nothing. I can do all that in a fucking day. All the body movements and the hands interacting with each other and everything, that's a little different. Especially when two characters are touching each other like this. So I have this, but then it's just like, oh, on Wolf here, why don't you just put, you know, like that. Just have the color there, so it's just in front. When you do this, you get this problem right here, because it's the edge of the grease pencil object, and it gets ambient occlusion. It's a rim lighting thing I put in. It makes the characters look more, gives it good. You can see he's got like the dark edges around here. It looks good. I like that. Looks better than without it, say, like here. See? It's this compared to this. I like that. It's just a rim lighting that gives black rim lighting around the very edges of the grease pencil object. Just very slightly. It looks good. I like it. Without it, it just did, you know, very flat looking. But just a little bit of darkening around the edges, I think it looks good. It's like the 2D equivalent of ambient occlusion. That's all. So anyway, when you have him in front here, you have that ambient occlusion around anything that has a fill. So this becomes a problem. See? It's like, So instead of having this being the green fill, make it the holdout fill. Watch this. Did it not save it? Are you serious? Give me a moment. I have to fix it myself. All right. Fuck. Holy shit. All right. Anyway. So, I have to go in here and turn this thing that's in front of him. Let's just hide everything else. Turn this thing that's here. It's just a fill of his arm here, because his hands here are on a separate layer. Like I have them as part of Wolf on this layer. So instead of that, I make this material, the holdout material, that it basically, it's like it's antimatter, but as a material. See? So whatever is on here, this will be a better example of it. See, no matter what is on Wolf, this makes it invisible. You wonder, like, why is his eye not going invisible? Because it's on a layer underneath the eye layer. It's on the layer, it's underneath. See the 3 layers of the eye layer. If I moved it up, then it would be over that, see? It is a material that cuts away. Think of it like antimatter. So, if I have a thing that cuts away a material like this, let me just get rid of the 3D model. See, it's like a mask. Think of it as like an inverse mask. if you have a material set to hold out, so what I do is I have, see, this is exactly what it is.
Worst day of my life.
Yeah, pretty much. Ironically, it's the best day of Wolf's life because he meets this guy.
Yay.
Yeah, Falco, you would say that. But this is the day the Star Wolf team begins. But anyway, that's how I do it here. I have Leon as a separate object that is like 1 millimeter behind Wolf. He's like just this tiny little bit behind Wolf's object. And I have Wolf, the hands in front of Wolf there, I have them as a cutout. Because remember, I can just grab these and just move, like make invisible whatever part of Wolf is there. And then behind that, I have the exact same frames of the hands. See, and it's the same thing here too. I have to actually put a light in this scene though. Lighting, GP only. What shot are we on? 22. Let's do it. I love it. And see how easy it is to put lighting on stuff? It's so great. Thank you for the bits, Rex. I appreciate it.
My man.
It's great. You can put like the highlight in their eye, and even if the light isn't on them, the highlight still shows up. Do I have that song to play? Yeah, I want to play this song. I'll probably get claimed and this part of the thing will be muted. If you've never heard this actual song by Alice Cooper, it's great. Go and Kimmy, we'll see you around. Enjoy the bus, as hard as it may seem. Oh man, I miss $1 billion babies. I guess that's not on my computer. Oh well. Where is the... Looks alright. Everett, thank you for coming by. You want to see a picture of me from almost exactly, this is 19 years and I don't know, almost exactly 20 years ago. There's a photo taken of me in early 2004. It's 2024, right? Yeah. You want to see what I looked like exactly 20 years ago? This is a photo of, yeah, God almighty, that is so old. That's me 19 years and 10 months ago. I'd say about, yeah. Could have done worse. Some older designs. Yeah, these are the ones that I was trying to find earlier, actually. This is the please don't sue me. I gave all the characters anime hair designs. That was the logo there. Redneck Slippy, that was the craziest thing. His dad didn't really change for much. God almighty, these are so old. Yeah, original character, do not steal or sue. Yeah, a lot of them kind of look the same except for the anime hair. Like James McLeod, like he's still, you know, got the jacket and the missing hand and all that stuff. Falco, other than the headband. I think Falco looks good with a headband. Yeah, old stuff. Good God almighty, so old. Yeah, this is stuff from 2011, 2012. Definitely. God, my, it's so old. old version of Farrah Phoenix. This is the best design of Farrah Phoenix with furry hair. But, well, I hope you're having a good time. I'm having a good time. Oh, this stuff is so old. Sorry, you've caught me going through a bunch of old stuff. This looks like the cover of a novel back when sci-fi had quotations around it. An incredible sci-fi adventure. Good stuff, though. Regardless. And there's some of the last stuff that I uploaded. God almighty. Very old stuff. Dad, don't go. We didn't play our video game together. I'm sorry, I have to leave. I have to save the lilacs. James is chilling. Oh, jeez, I remember this. Just take these guys down. Just have to put things aside and work together. Honestly, I was half expecting a knife in the gutter. Not gonna say the idea wasn't tempting. You know, for a second there, I thought you were gonna do that stab me in the gut thing. So did I. Anyway, God, yeah, this stuff is so old. Wild. We've been on here this long. I'm gonna go get a drink and then we're gonna do some Japanese for 2 minutes and then I'm gonna animate some more. I'll be right back. Are we on the thing? Here it goes. You can't. I thought you were going to sleep. You're gonna get in trouble. I got a perfect lesson. Or we could do it this way. That's fine too. That was always allowed. Let's do it. It's allowed. We could say that we're giving it a try.
Ha.
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 Te. Ma. Ma. Hata.
Ha. Ta. Now, it says it out loud. That's too easy.
Koma. Maki. Ma. Mayu. Shite. Tetsu. Hama. Hata. Ha. Ta. Matsuri.
Matsuri. But for real, have a good night. I see Utokiha. Utokiha. Something Utokiha. I can't tell what the first part is. Shiratsu kama desu. About a week ago, I, my husband, and my best friends we're all learning together. One of my buddies is fully 15 years fluent in Mandarin and knows a good bit of Japanese as well. And Greg has been learning Japanese for 2 or 3 years now. So we're all going along and learning everything. Bubba and Rex, I think, know all of the hiragana. And I have to catch up with him because I would be right along with him if I wasn't printing all these stickers. But I'll get it. I'll get there. So I'm looking for Satsuma.
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 Masaka. Masaka.
All right, give it to me harder.
Yay. Te. Tama. Hari.
Hari. Hari. Maki. Teki. Tetsu. Hara. Sora. Ah, pillow. What is that from? The creepy licking cartoon thing that went pillow. I remember that from 14 years ago.
Matsuri.
Matsuri. I'm gonna have so much fun learning this stuff. Ashira.
Hakama.
Gohan to sushi desu. Sushi to mizu desu. Oh, sushi and water. I'm so excited.
Hakama.
Hakama. Mashite. Hasama. Hasama. Masaka. Katsura. Ashura.
反対
Hantai. Wait, is that?
反対
Oh, that's 4 things. I've never had 4 before. So that's Hantai. This is my first question where I've had 4 things in a row. Hantai. Well, let's do one more. Sorry, I'm feeling good about it. Look, I've got this much hiragana mastered. Rex and Bubba and everybody already have all this stuff on. I'm the weak link. I'm the straggler. This is cool. I know that. I know these already. This is lumpy farmer face guy.
Na.
The gorilla that doesn't want the rotten banana.
Mo.
Ma, but with a shorter tail. Kutsu.
Kutsu.
Kutsu. Because the U comes before a non-vocalized consonant. That is semi. I'm getting a semi.
Naka.
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 Mise.
Mise.
Naka.
Naka.
Kumo.
Kumo.
Hana.
Hana.
Semi. Oh, I guess I don't get to hear that one. Moshi.
Moshi.
Moshi desu. This is kutsu. Kutsu. Kutsu.
Hana.
Hana. Hana.
Hana.
Naku.
Naku.
Kutsu.
Kutsu.
Moshi.
Moshi.
Mise. Semi.
Semi.
This is Moshi.
Kuni.
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 Ah, see, they didn't give me ni. They thought I wouldn't remember that one. Natsu.
Natsu.
Kutsu.
Kutsu.
Niku.
Niku.
Naku.
Naku.
Funa. Yes, make it harder. Make it harder for me. Is that mise? Kumo. Isn't that a tire company?
Natsu.
Semi. Natsu. Kumo. Moshi. Kutsu. Kutsu. I'm just going to keep going until I get one wrong.
Sake.
Let's do that. Sake. It'll probably be on this one. Fuyu.
Fuyu.
Let's do it. I want to go until I get one wrong. This is... Ooh. Here we go. That's not wa. I don't know this one. Nen? Nen? Ah! Yeah. That one's weird. It's like wa. It starts off like wa, but yeah, nen.
Niku. Sake.
Fuyu. Fuyu. Fuyu.
猫ねこ
This is exciting. Funa.
船
Ane.
姉
Ne.
年
Ike.
池
Fuyu.
に
It looks like a knee. Niku.
肉
Sake. Oh, I should definitely know that one. Fuyu. Nen.
年
Niku.
池
Ike.
け
Uh-huh. Neko.
猫
Fune.
船
Sake.
酒
Niku.
肉
Nen. Uh-huh.
We straight gassing, cutting straight to the bricks. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
冬
Fuyu. Neko.
国
Kuni. Fune. Fu. Ane. Ike. Niku. I think I'm figuring it out. Perfect lesson. All right, we got to keep it going. Let's do it. Oh. Fuck. That's this one. That's that's ma, and ha.
ho
Ha.
ru
Ru.
la ru su ne
Wait, that's su,
su
ne,
ne
ra,
la
ru.
ru
That's the ru. Wait,
ru
is that?
ru
Yeah. All right. Feel like I cheated on that one. He.
hi nu
New. Yeah, the new pretzel.
nu
It looks shitty. I remember that one. Ho.
ho
He.
hi
Nu.
nu
Ru.
ru
Ma.
hon hon
H-O-N.
hon
Hon.
Ho.
Okay.
掘る
Horu. Horu. Yeah, well, that's kind of a given. Rusu. Rusu.
沼沼沼沼
Himo.
ひも
Shiru.
汁
Hoka.
ほか
Nushi.
主
Hifu. Hifu.
春
Haru.
はる汁
Shiru. Tsuru.
つる留守留守
Rusu. Rusu. Honne.
骨
Nuru.
塗る
Hoka.
ほか
Naru.
なる
Hifu.
沼ぬ
Numa.
ま
This is so much fun. This is actually a lot of fun.
He.
He. Nu. Ho. Ha. Ru. He.
骨
Ho. Ne. What? Ne. Numa.
昼
Hori. Rusu. Hiki. Hoka. Nuru.
暇
Hima. Free time. Let's keep it going. Uh-oh, they're giving me more letters. Fuck. He. Yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey. You think you got it? Ooh, you think you got it? But you just know hiragana, and that's not kanji at all. Yeah. Hey, ya, no, me. It's a little winky cow with a nose. He's like, I'm a cow, I go moo. That's what it looks like. This little guy right here. He looks like he's looking over here. You see the little nose and the two eyes and the little smile. He's like, I'm a cow, I go moo. Now, as silly as that sounds, that is forever now how I'm going to remember looking at this symbol. Little cute thing going like, moo. Like that is forever going to be the moo character to me now. When I see this, this is how I'm gonna look at it. No, this is on like every video game title. I knew this one in 9th grade when I was a weeb. In 9th grade, the little tadpole thing means no, it's like of, or of the thing, or from the thing, or whatever. I don't remember exactly, but I remember this in like Symphony of the Night and all the names of the songs and stuff. Anyway, he. He. I don't know how to remember that one, but it's pretty simple. Yeah. I'll find my ways. I don't have to think of something for every single thing. But for like this one here, this one's weird. It's like, huh? I see the little face, the little round nose and the grin and the eyes. And it's like, I'm a cow and I go moo. Like, yeah, that's
moo.
Moo. That's I'm gonna remember this as this little thing going like, guess what noise I make? It's gonna blow your mind. Like and subscribe. And re, which looks like wa, kind of.
Re.
Re. Re. He.
He.
He ya nomu re. What if this was one word? He ya nomu re. He ya nomu re. He ya nomu re. He.
He.
Ya.
Ya.
No.
No.
Mu.
Mu.
Re.
De.
De. Re.
De.
Mure. Mure. My cat's staring at your yin. Oh my god. I hope that I don't do anything like sorry. The cat cries out in pain as it claws your your LSD screen. Wow, yeah. Look at my new LSD screen monitor. LSD is obsolete. You need OLSD. He ya no mure. All right. I see the he. I see the ya. These are the ones I'm going to learn. I've remembered. I know no. I know no. No. I know that one. I know that one like already, like from when I was a teenager, 30 years ago. Or 25 years ago. Not that old yet. That's no, and I know me, but the rest of these is gonna take some time. Yeah, that looks like some curly leg thing going, oh, I'm kicking a thing in the air. He is very simple. Ki, he. It's gonna take a little bit. Well, let's fucking do it. Yeah, no, I know that one. So you start there. Interesting.
No. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a little curly leg thing going, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Of course.
Yeah.
I think I remember all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do it. And we're gonna get through this one.
He.
He. He.
He. No. No.
He.
He. He.
Again.
Mu.
Okay. Looks a little different on this one,
Mu.
but there it is. That's what I was looking for. It's like, See, it's got the little nose and it's smiling and it's looking over here. It's like, I'm a cow. I go.
Mu.
Yeah. It doesn't look like a cow, I get it, but it forever in my mind, that's what I'm going to remember.
Mu. De.
Re. This is R-E.
De.
I gotta remember this one because this is not wa. I haven't written much. I have about 6 pages in my notebook that I've written. Yeah. I remember that's a yeah. It's the curly leg kicking up and going yeah and kicking the little brick thing.
De.
Re. That's ha, ku. I think that's wa. That's re.
De.
Yeah. That's wa.
Wa.
Re.
De. Wa.
Remember these two.
De.
They look exactly the same except
Wa.
for their end. They're both kickers, but they have different
De.
shaped feet.
Wa.
Wa has the round, just the wa on the end of it, and re has the little bent rickety leg. Re has the rickety leg. I know this sounds weird, but like you mentally make a little thing in your head of like each character, like ku.
Ku.
Ku, I instantly went, okay, that's the beak of a cuckoo bird that goes cuckoo. So when I see that, I think of ku. Think of a beak of a cuckoo bird going cuckoo. Ha. Ho.
Ho.
Well.
De.
De. Re, that's R-E. So, but it sounds like D-L-R, kind of like re, 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 re. De, re, whatever.
De. De. De.
Sounds like it says de, but de.
Heya. Heya.
Heya. Remember that's he.
He.
And that's ya.
Ya.
You think you got it? Ooh, you think you got it? Ya.
Ya.
He.
He.
Re.
De.
No.
No.
And nu. Oh, I'm a little cow. I go moo. I'm going without missing anything, so there's rare.
Moo.
I'll get back to animating as soon as I miss one. And it will happen.
Nomu.
No moo. No mooing allowed. No cows allowed. Perfect. Let's do the next one. Goma.
Goma. Maki.
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 Hama.
Hama.
Sora.
Sora.
Mayu.
Mayu.
Tetsu.
Tetsu.
Shite. It's shite.
Tera.
Tera.
Da.
Satsuma. Satsuma.
Satsuma. Masaka.
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 Oka. That's, oh yeah. Masaka. That would be
Masaka.
Hasama.
Hasama.
Katsura.
Katsura.
Hashira. Trying to figure out how
Hashira.
Wolf would sound speaking Japanese. Mashite. Mashite.
Matsuri.
It didn't say that one, so I'm upset.
Ma.
Tsu.
Tsu.
Ri.
Ri.
Matsuri.
Wolf, what the hell are you fucking saying?
It's Japanese, Fox. You wouldn't understand.
You don't speak Japanese.
Well, I'm trying. Itedakimasu?
Itedakimasu? What is a dakimasu?
Hakama. That's the first
Hakama.
one. All right.
Tamaki.
Eat the ducky moss.
Tamaki.
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 Kamata.
Kamata.
Katsura.
Katsura.
Soshite. I love this so much. The main reason I love this so much is because I know all of my closest friends and family are learning as well. Asuma. Makita.
Makita.
Makita. Asama.
Katsura.
Katsura.
Da.
He learns at the knees like he thinks, and his knees down to the day, down to the Matsuri.
Satsuma.
I haven't missed one yet. Satsuma. No! I hit it to her. Well. That is Sashima. I hit it too quick. All right, that's it. Wah, wah. Fucked up. That's right. It's not because it's because I wasn't paying attention. Well, let me finish the lesson so I get the points for it. It's because I wasn't paying attention. Masaka Hasama Sotetsu. No, that's not. See, yeah. No, I didn't mean to click it again. Sotetsu. Matsuri. Soshite.
Hantai.
Hantai.
Satsuma.
All right, I missed one. It's whatever. All right, it's whatever. Oh my God! But look at this though. I just have to show it. Look at that. How many have I mastered? It's 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 is half of 46. I have 24. I am now one letter over halfway done. I'm one letter over halfway done with hiragana. And I know a bunch of the other ones, but these are the bordered ones. These are the ones that I've learned so much that I just know them. Absolutely. If you remove the Ramaji from underneath all these, I could tell you what every single one of these is. Well, that's the thing. Like, yeah, I could. It's like, oh, I learned how to read every letter in English. That means I know English. No, it doesn't. It's like, I can read every letter in Japanese. Now I just have 48,000 words to learn. That's pretty much how it is. I hear conjugation is pretty good, though. I'm eating a string cheese, and I'm eating the string cheese in the pure way you're supposed to eat one, string by string. Anyhow. We'll figure this out. Or like somebody will just take a bite out of the end of a string cheese, and you're like, what are you doing? Return to string cheese monkey. Yeah, it's getting pretty fucking cold over here. I'm in New Brunswick in Canada, so it's gonna be a little cold. I love learning that stuff, though. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, he's like, please, I don't care about football. I'm starting a game on professional mode in RE4 Remake because I just unlocked the primal knife. That's the thing, I don't care about the power of the knife. But how do you get the primal knife? Has anybody once bought from the extra content shop? Storage. Ah, then I gotta start over? Ah! I don't think I've seen the extra content menu. That's lame. You know how it goes. Well, I've been going for almost 8 hours. Maybe I could start, because when I get off of the stream, I'm just gonna play a video game and learn how to do the other stuff, but I can't do that until Rex gets here tomorrow, or later today, or rather. I can't wait until I can do the Pogs stuff. Even if it doesn't work out, it's still gonna be, you know, educational at the very least. Such a complicated scene. Oh, whoops. Fox in Space abridged. I don't know, I feel like the series already is abridged. There we go. I ain't plotting nothing. I love that because Wolf just looks back. Are you sure you're telling him exactly what I'm saying? That's pretty great. I kind of want to do. I do kind of want to play RE4 Remake on professional until I die. And then I'll be the end of the stream. I could do it. I won't tell anyone. Come on, Fox. It'll be our little secret.
I don't want to play Pokemon. I think it's a waste of time.
Well, that's not a very base take. I play Pokemon every day. It is a based take.
I only play Pal World. It is based and pal pilled.
No, this is pretty good. I got a lot done today. I feel very good. I feel very accomplished. Are you telling him exactly what I'm saying? Don't resist. It will hurt much less. I was like, no, wait, just please. Come on now. Be good sport. He says, wait, please. Chikaya. I have to say something to you. I have a paper in my coat pocket that I would like to read to you, Mr. Kowalski, please. Just let me read it. Proszę, please. He wants to read you something on a piece of paper. Please. God, that's gonna be so great. I can't wait. This is just, like the 3D models, the suggestive animation, what it's kind of gonna look like. Just kind of driving home that, all of the Leon fans, all of the people that are super big fans of Leon Kowalski, and they're like, I like the idea of him being a chameleon with a scalpel and an obsessive knowledge of the nervous system.
It's like, of course I know this. I'm studying to be a dentist.
Yeah, Leon's in dental school. It just makes sense, you know what I mean? There's Leon fans. Dude, you have no fucking idea. I didn't either. And I went Google imaging Leon Kowalski fan art. And holy shit, yeah, like Leon's got his own. Leon's actually super popular in Japan. There's a large swath of Japanese fans of Leon Kowalski. Not even joking, not making a meme, not like if if you're on Twitter and you look up Leon Pawlowski, he's got a fan base, and it's linked to cooking. There's a lot of the fan base who believes that like Leon likes to cook and make noodles and other things. There's a little bit of the fan base that likes to, well, I won't get into that, but yeah, it's interesting, absolutely, and I'm totally all right with that. Leon being a damn good cook, absolutely. And Echo, this, just so you know, this is what I've got mastered so far. I'd say that this is not like my Russian studies, but I worked really hard on my Russian studies. I studied really hard. I studied grammar before vocabulary. So my vocabulary in Russian is not super big, but, well, I know, apparently, according to Duolingo, I know 1,980 words in Russian. In Japanese, I know like 6 words, because I can go ahead and continue down this stuff for the like, oh, I want sushi and water with my rice. It's like, no, I want to learn the letters first. You're looking at some Leon Pawlowski thirst traps. Yeah, I'll tell you right now, I understand that Duolingo is not great for learning how to communicate and doing grammar and stuff, but it has a complete thing of how to learn all hiragana with the adding the little marks to change whether it's vocalized or unvocalized. Then you have all the katakana and the variations thereof, and it won't let me go to kanji yet. It actually says, you know, that you learn the other stuff before you come back here, but it has them all separated. I can start a lesson learning katakana right now. I used to have in high school, I had all of these memorized. I don't remember any of them now, but when I was in high school, I had them all memorized. But yeah, I'm going to use Duolingo to learn all of the letters, some basic grammar and word order and all that, and then we're gonna look for some friends who can, you know, teach us the fluency stuff, because I have a friend who speaks Russian and he helps me like speak Russian and say it right, because there's a lot of stuff on Duolingo that teaches you incorrectly. But for now, anyway, se.
Se. Mo. Mo.
Na.
Na. Ku. Ku. Mise.
Me. Se. I hate these ones because it says it out loud, so I just click which one it sounds like. I know that's a me and a se, but I have to look at it. This is coochie. Is that coochie?
Kuchi.
Coochie. Oh yeah, because the ch is devocalized. I silence the u, so it's coochie.
Kuchi.
This is shichi. Shichi.
Shichi.
This is ksa.
Kusa.
And kutsu.
Kutsu.
So that's what I'm looking for, is kutsu.
Kutsu. Hana.
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 Is hana.
Hana.
Natsu.
Natsu.
Mochi.
Mochi.
Se.
Mise.
Mise. Naka.
Natsu. Natsu. Sekai.
Sekai. Now keep in mind, I've only been doing this for like 7 days. I think that's my streak right now. I just got congratulated for a 7-day. No. Senaka.
Senaka.
It's the best brand of tobacco you can
Kumori.
chew.
Kumori.
Kumori.
Kumori. Mo.
Golda. Se. Mo. Ma. Ku. Na.
Mise.
Mise. So my goal is to do my own Japanese dubs and find other Japanese voice actors and actresses to do their parts. But for my characters, just like in Russian, if anyone does a Russian dub of episode 2 of A Fox in Space, I want to do my Russian dubs for A Fox in Space. Even if it's words that I don't know.
Mochi.
And also keep in mind, I'm learning with my husband and 2 or 3 of my close friends. Na, mi. Nai. Hana. Naku. Nana. Na, onsha.
Hana. Hana.
Hana. Senaka.
Kumori.
Kumori. Sekai. Akai. Kumori. Chikai. Senaka.
Sekai.
The son of James McCloud. Your daddy sure was a looker.
Sekai.
Sekai. Очень круто, блядь. Что вы, блядь, делаете? Now, this is a button. I just have a... Okay, let's do one more. And this is the one that looks like, this is K.
K.
Looks like a sword and a halberd or whatever. And this is H, where you it's like foo, but you don't fully close your mouth. It's like you're blowing out a birthday candle. It's like H. Frederick Fox Disca. Ne. Yeah, this is the little horse. That's its head hair, and then the big nose sticking up in the mouth going, "Nah! I'm a horse." I go, "Nah." Yeah, like this is the little mouth, and this is the big nose stuck up in the little fuzzy mane in the back, and this is the horse going, "Nah!" Or whatever. That's it. Rex and Bubba said that, and now that's it forever. This is drawing a leg, and these 2 lines are like the lines of a kneecap, because it's like a knee. When you're drawing a knee, you draw the line above and below. Sake.
Sake.
This is fuyu.
姉
Ane.
あ 姉 ね
Ane.
Ane.
Fuyu.
冬
Hifu.
皮膚
Ne.
年
Funa. Yes. ASMR Wolf O'Donnell speaks hiragana to you and gives you a shoulder massage. Niku. That would be this one.
肉
That is sake.
国
Ku. Ni.
に
Funa. What is that? That's furu. Yeah, let's do that one first. Furu.
Furu.
Then fuyu.
冬
That is sake.
酒
Neko. Oh,
猫
you in the chat. Funa. Nah, I look at like a gorilla that's got his eyebrows up like, nah, that banana's rotten. I don't want that one.
Ni.
We are the knights who say ni. Ni des. This is, uh-oh. Ike? That's gotta be Ike. Yes. I always get E and Ri. Ri. And E. Like, I know Ri has the extra long line.
冬
Fuyu.
ふゆ
Yeah, I had no problem learning Russian. The only issue with learning a language is you have to want to learn it. I want to do this. My want to do this combined with the fact that my best friends and my significant other are all also learning it and all of them are ahead of me in it, that makes me want to keep going. Definitely.
池酒船
Especially like my man, he's been doing this for, I think he's over 1,000 days. I think he's on his like 1,000 and something streak. So it's like, oh, because in Russian, when I did Russian and Bubba and Rex and everybody's like learning Russian, I'm like, oh, well, if you guys have any questions, and I'm the one ahead of everybody learning Russian. It's Niku.
Ike
Ike. Ane. Neko. Ike. Furu. Nen. It's different when, you know, everyone else is ahead of you in a language.
主
That's definitely the new pretzel that's fucked up in shi. Nushi. He. Fu. No.
皮膚
That is Horu. Is that Horu? Ah!
掘る
Like, you literally just gave me that one. Nushi.
主
Yeah, I hate writing all of these. I haven't gotten very good at writing them. I can write about half of the ones that I know. That is Hifu. Yes.
春
Hey, Haru. I know that one.
春
Ha.
は
Ru.
る
Nushi.
主
Rusu.
留守
Oka.
他
Furu.
振る
And is Oshi.
皮膚
Oshi kitsune. Kitsune. That is he and a fu. Hifu. Hifu. Parapa funi funi. Horu.
Horu.
Sorry, I know I'm doing the I'm doing the chop master onion voice. Nushi! Good job, Parapa. You can go on to the next stage now, this.
紐
Yahoo! All right.
留守
But yeah, I wanna be able to do the Japanese dub, even if I have to get with a bunch of Japanese people, and they do all the voices of the other characters. I want to be able to do my own voice dubs in Japanese. I think that would be neat. I want to do a voice in the Japanese version of Resident Evil. I think that would be neat. Oka.
沼
Numa.
ま
Yeah. You gotta do what? Horu.
掘る
Furu.
振る
Rusu.
留守
Hiru.
切る
Himo.
主
Oh, you're gonna make it challenging now.
主
Well, give me the one that starts with new out of everything. This is Himo. Hoshi. Hi. Ashi. Or Nishi. Yeah. Himo. Himo desu. Himo desu. This is Hihu. This is Ryu. Risu.
切る
See, like on the ones where even when they have a bunch of wrong answers, I want to be able to look at the wrong answers and tell what they say. That's the important part.
切る
So hiru. But see, even though I got this question right, look at the other wrong choices, and what do they say? That's ta, ho, nu. If you do that with every question, you will learn twice as fast. You got to be able to look, like, without even looking at these, look at this one over here. Don't look at this like, okay, Shiru. Like, look at these first and know what they are. That is Shiru. So this one is Hoka. Okay. This one is Hoshi. This is Hiru. And Himo. Like, don't even look at the Romaji first. Look at this and ignore everything over there. Oh, no. Another perfect lesson. Yawn. Boring. No. No. But yeah, this is O. This is A. Nu.
No.
Just be able to click on, like, you can click on these and hear them. The point is, be able to click on the one, like, if you see this and you're like, oh yeah, no, I know this is no, but what are the wrong ones? Be able to look at the wrong answers and tell what they are. Nu.
No.
Don't forget to click the right one before you go forward.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh yeah, this is a new one to me. Yeah, that's right. It's it's like a little leg kicking out, kicking a little thing going, yeah! And this is ka.
Ka.
Tsu. Na. Ya.
Yeah.
Be able to tell what the wrong ones are. If you can do that on every question, you'll learn twice as fast. He. Yeah, that's definitely this one. But what are these? This is she, ku, tsu, he. That's the way. He. That's one. Moo. This is the little one that's like, I'm a cow and I go moo. Look at my cute little smile. This is mi, su, mu. He. Re. Remember this one, the rickety knee. No. Ya. And mu.
Hare.
He. Ha ta 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 ta. Josh. Boy. Daijo. Boy. I know it's a letter. You think it's easier to learn a third language than a second language? They say that it's better to learn them all at once. That keeps your brain at tip top. I don't know about that.
Hare. Ha.
I know getting into the double the double letters of like with the tsu or whatever that makes it extend to be like and and all that. They're all on that ahead of me. I'm not quite at that yet.
Hare.
Re.
Re. Mushi.
That's the moo, and then the she. Mushi. Yeah. MC King Kong Mushi. No matter what he begins, he just gets up and begins. It ain't no problem for the man. Because I do it like that. Because I want it like that. No other difference is the fact. Nobody? Anybody? Nomu. Hajimemashite. Frederick Fox desu ka? Watashi wa
部屋
Omae wo
部屋
Heya
部屋
Heya Heya. You think you got it? Ooh, you think you got it? This is Heso
へそ
Noya
のや
Kaya
かや
Heya.
部屋部屋部屋
Sushito misu kudasai. Hi, my Kokujin. Hush, little boys, make my kokoro go doki doki. All right, Mookie.
向き
Sore.
それ
Heya.
部屋
Noru.
乗る
Kamu.
虫
Arishite Uida. Kobura.
虫
Mushi. That is a moo and a she.
し
For sure.
変
Hen. Hentai? Hentai desu. Sugoi. Or no, kawaii. Not kawaii. Kawaii. That's great because kawaii is like weird or creepy, but kawaii, like with the extra little e on it, is cute. I'm learning. The hentai dude just says yeah. Yeah. Boo. Agomir. What are your comprehensive opinions about hentai, Mr. Fox? Oh. Same about furry porn. I don't fucking care. Whatever. And enjoy yourself. I don't care. Like, I don't know. Like, porn, that's a private thing to me. I don't like to talk about porny. You do whatever. I'm not I don't judge anybody. If I find, if that's what you're wondering, if I find out one of my friends is in an anime cat girls or whatever, like, I don't fucking care. If you're not out doing shit or whatever, like, I don't fucking care. I don't care. It's not important. It's not important. I'm just trying to support my friends. It's hentai. It's really good. We don't post hentai on U18chan because we want to. We do because it's right. That's right. We do because it's right. That's what it's about. It's about the cat girls. It's about the cat boys. Now, come on. Cat boys are all right. So are cat girls. Fucking Obama arguing about the sanctity of cat boys. Yes, they deserve to die, and I hope they got sent to the shadow realm. No, listen to me, man. It's like, Kore desu.
Kamu.
It's current year. It's time to learn. It just works. Thank you. Todd the God here. It just works.
Kamu.
Macau. Heso. Mushi. Yaki.
Noru.
Shia. Sounds like a song. Heso. Mushi shia noru yakai. Yaki. Heso mushi. Shia noru yaki.
Yama.
Seriously. Now, I'm going to have some fun with this.
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to have some fun with this. Some people are going to find it a little offensive as I'm learning. But it's the same thing when I was learning Russian. It's like, this is not a horse, but an engineer. Это не лошадь, а инженер. Это не лошадь, а инженер, блядь. Like, I'm gonna have some fun with it. People are like, it sounds like you're making fun of the Japanese language. It's like, yeah, when I was learning Russian, I sounded like a student until I started doing, quote unquote, doing the accent. And when I started doing the accent, that's when Russian people in my chat were like, dude, when you said that sentence, you sounded like a Russian. And it's like, как вы себя чувствуете? And I would be like, как вы себя чувствуете? And they'd be like, yeah, you're saying the correct things. But then I was like, ой, блядь, как вы себя чувствуете? Что вы, блядь, делаете? Like saying it like that, then everybody started laughing and being like, dude, you sounded better. You sounded better when you said you were making fun of it. And I'm like, really? Because like this is me actually trying to do it, and it's like как вы себя чувствуете? And they're like, you sound like a robot doing it. Then I would be like, ой, блин, как вы себя чувствуете? Добро пожаловать. Добро пожаловать. Я надеюсь, что все в порядке. And like just kind of being silly, and they'd be like, no, you sound way closer to an actual Russian doing that voice than you were trying to do the computer voice or whatever. Dude, Neko, don't worry about that. I wouldn't like imagine me telling you that with you learning for years and years. But honestly, be yourself. I sound like this. Can you imagine me? This is just the way I sound. I'm not doing a Wolf O'Donnell or a Fox McCloud or anything. This is just the way I sound. This is the way I sound talking to my friends. I'm not putting on any voice. I'm not doing anything. And I'm on here going, Hatsune Mire Daisuke Kareneu Kokura. Like yeah, of course I'm gonna sound like Jack Nicholson trying to like, hey man, you got the wa, and you got the na, and you got the re, and you got the new man, or whatever. Like I know I'm gonna sound like a cowboy hat wearing, Western gaijin or whatever, but that's fine. Even with Russian, like even though I feel I pronounce the letters correctly in Russian, people are still gonna tell. Like, okay, here's this guy that's like, я сижу и смотрю в чужое небо из чужого окна и не вижу ни одна, like going like. They're going to be able to tell that I'm from another country, but my pronunciation of the letters will still be decent. It's like someone being from a country other than the United States and coming over and being like, hello, I am trying my best to speak the most perfect English. And the rain in Spain stays mainly on the plain. Blah blah blah. Like yeah, you got a little bit of a foreign accent or whatever, but the pronunciation of the English words are perfect and they're great. And if I can at the very least do that for people in another country, like Japan or Russia, like if I go over there and they're like, oh well, here comes cowboy Western guy, but wow, his pronunciation is really great. I mean, I can tell he's a cowboy, but he's pronouncing my language perfectly and using perfect grammar. Like people will respect you for that. Even if you don't have perfect grammar and you don't have perfect pronunciation, if you are making an effort to learn the language and you are trying to communicate with them, everybody's got this xenophobia thing, like, oh, they're gonna go over there and they're gonna be like, ooh, puberty gaijindes, and they're gonna think that you're a dirty whatever. Like, no. If you go over there and you're not a creepy asshole and you're just like, hey, I'm trying to speak this, where is the ramen, I'm thirsty, blah blah blah, thank you so much, and you follow the you look up the guidelines of what you should be doing and you respect them, like people are not gonna fucking care. They're gonna be like, oh, okay, this is obviously a foreigner, but hey, they're doing all right. They're doing good. Like, hey, I can understand you, and your pronunciation's great, even though you sound like, well, howdy ho, hooty hooty hoo. I'm from Texas. Hajime mashite. Itadakimasu. You know, like, you can say all that stuff and still sound like Howdy Doody from, you know, El Paso, Texas. But if you're pronouncing everything correctly and you're making an effort, no one's gonna fucking care. And if they do care, they're an asshole and you shouldn't be talking to them or hanging out with them anyway. Just like it's like in English in a bush. I'm sorry. I've gotta now. You've triggered me. I wanna try to say something. Oh God. Oh God. No. Romaji Japanese phrases. I'm going to do George W. Bush. Yeah, oh shit. Yeah, we're still here. I apologize in advance. Trained George W. Bush. What could I say? Hold on a second. I'm gonna do it. Here we go. It's converting. Here.
Hello, my fellow Americans. My name is George W. Bush. Arigato gozaimasu. Do itashimashite. Sumimasen. Excuse me. I'm just trying to get to these nachos. Gomenasai. Oishii desu. Shirmasen. Wasurite imashita. Ki o tsukete. The new sudis. Oh, Yasumi Nasai. Good night. I'm gonna go eat my night nachos. Now watch this drive.
Now watch this drive. Sugoi. I apologize. Let me finish this lesson, then we'll get to the Resident Evil. It is he, mu, re, no, ya,
hen,
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 hen, hen. That is he, and then right? Am I still good? I'm still perfect. Are, are.
mushi,
mushi. Sano, yaki, heso, Mare. Mure. Doka. Mura. And look at that. Do you see that? Do you see what those words say right there? I'm doing all right. But that's it. That's it for tonight. I've done like 4 hours of Japanese today, even before I got on stream. I'm George W. Bush. Kyotsukete kudasai. Oh, sore wa kangade. Wait, how do you say that? Well, fuck. I can't even do it. Kangae desu ne. Desu ne. Sore wa what the E with the long line above it? I don't know that yet. I know that like the 5 different ways to say Ohio, like Ohio, 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 and all like I'm gonna get to that in the next like 4 or 5 days. Don't worry about telling me now. Like I'm gonna get there, but it's fun. It's fun to see the stuff that it's like, oh, I wonder what that is. And then having 2 or 3 friends that are learning that right now. And they're like, oh, it's kind of like this and this. You'll get there when you get there. And I'm like, oh, I see where it's going. I can't wait to be there. Furato. 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 Speak flatly. Furato. Furato desu. I already looked at the Mandarin. Yeah, the different I cannot get the intonations down. I'm sure if I spent like half a year figuring it out that I could, but it's still very, very foreign to me. Yeah, the intonation. My buddy here in town, Sid, is a buddy of ours here that lives like 10 minutes away. He has learned Mandarin for like 16 years. And we went to a Chinese place, Asia's best cuisine in town, and the lady comes over and she's like, hello, what can I get for you today? And he's just, you know, and she's just like, oh my god, you speak Mandarin, Mandarin's so good, oh my god, can I bring my nephew? My nephew is learning English. Like, she brings her nephew over and she's just like, oh my god, can you do this? And just starts speaking to him like, Shula Felo Maya Shufer, like I can't speak it. I feel like I'm bastardizing it, just doing an impression, but like he just fucking nailed it. And we got a bunch of items that weren't on the menu. I felt so super cool. I was like, I have a friend that's like maximized his speech points and he can do this the hidden speech selections. Yeah, like the difference between, like, this is gonna sound incredibly racist, like I'm making fun of an accent, and that's not what I'm doing. But I started learning Cantonese a long time ago, and quickly was like, no, and then I looked at Mandarin, it's like, Mandarin's a little bit easier, but still not. Like, Cantonese is all like the stuff, and Mandarin is more like the like I can't like hearing them differently, because I used to watch a lot of 80s John Woo movies, and a lot of those like that I had Mr. Ma and whatnot like dubbed in Cantonese, and the Cantonese is definitely the older sounding Chinese, and Mandarin was definitely the one that's like like I like being someone who's never spoken either of them. That's how they sound different to me. a lot of more mouth closey stuff with the Cantonese, and then the more the chow the more the stuff in Mandarin, even though they both have the exact same sounds, just different intonations and stuff. And I'm fascinated by it. I'm fascinated, and like seeing the symbols on them with like the down up, the up, the down up, the flat. Like whoa, 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 and like and if you use the wrong one, you could say the absolutely wrong thing opposed from what you're trying to say. And when I saw that, I was just heavily discouraged. I was like, I can't do that. It's like, oh, if you say this, it's I'm getting on the bus with my mother. But if you say one thing wrong, it's like I'm taking a bus and sticking it up the ass of my mother. And it's just like, nah, I'm not gonna be a laughing stock. I'm gonna learn Japanese. I'm learning Japanese. I really think so. Yeah. Yeah, me and Slava actually watched Jimmy O Yang stand up. It was, I actually have it.
People at Asian people.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Just, yeah, I have the...
We're out here representing, man. I gotta say, it's been a couple of good
It's
years
called
for us Asians.
Good Deal.
Right?
I don't want to get in trouble,
We had
but
Crazy Rich Asians last year. That was a huge moment for us.
yeah, I have that one. I like Jimmy O Yang. It's pretty good. Didn't see that coming. Anyhow, yeah, let me, I did my lesson. What have I got here that I still have left to do? Actually, I think I've got this entire shot done except for Leon's mouth movements, which I can't do until I have the voice recorded, so that is pretty much done. I'm trying to find the Cantonese movie that I was talking about. Yeah, Cantonese always sounded a little more aggressive. Not angrily, just a little more aggressive. And then, was it Mr. Boo meets Pom Pom? There it is. That's the one I was thinking of. I believe this is definitely Cantonese. 1985 movie, yeah. This is Mr. Boo meets Pom Pom.
陳 Sir， 咩環境啊？仲未清楚啊？佢係銀行職員，入面情形點啊？你點會走得出嚟嘅？劫匪嗰啲啊，係假槍嚟㗎，Sir。跟我嚟！佢啲槍係假嘅，去！好。
This is such a cool movie. Here's one. Have y'all ever seen this movie? If it's not gonna crash my computer. Oh my god.
上嚟，大聲講出自己嘅名。我叫葉明。
葉明，37歲，
This is one of my favorite movies of all time, and this is a very big influence for the violence. If you have never seen or heard of this movie, it's fucking amazing. Oh my god, I want to find the fucking scenes. Is it not? This isn't the same. Oh my god. Where's... It's this guy that's in prison or whatever, and it's very much like Fist of the North Star. I'm gonna try to find like a fighting scene. Yeah, here we go. I know you've seen part of it. So yeah, it's a bunch of dudes in prison. It's like Fist of the North Star if it was in a prison. So awesome. God damn it. Oh yeah, I'm looking for like the actual like fight scenes and stuff. They're insane. But anyway, like you gotta see Ricky O, the story of Ricky. It's fucking great. It really is. It's from like 91. Yeah, 1991. And Rev Particle Storm. Yeah. Yeah, it's based on a manga. The manga was really long. But please, if you have not seen the story of Ricky O, or the story of Ricky, whatever, 1991, it's basically like Fist of the North Star, but in prison. It's insane. It's actually really, really cool. Yeah, the anime too. I'm not a big anime manga guy, but holy shit. I saw that when I was a teenager and it blew my mind. Timing charts? Nah. I don't need to. If I have the 3D models doing all the motions and stuff, I don't need to do the timing charts because I have all the frames there ready to go. Yeah, like see here, I have exactly every frame that I need to draw. Do I like prison movies? I mean, not. That's how my assistants do it. Well, my assistants are doing in-betweens. I haven't trained anyone on doing like lead animator stuff yet, so everybody is just doing in-betweens of like, I do every other frame on all of these, I send them to people and then they draw the in-between frames. I mean, Rex is on hold right now because he's getting ready to move across the country. But when he gets settled in, we're going to get right back to it. I need to start a new game on Resident Evil 4 in professional mode and get murdered, likely. I know it's going to happen. I'm going to do it because I've been doing this for, wow, I'm at 9 hours. Not a full 9 hours, but anyway, I'm going to save that for now. Gaming text. Game with this. I got a lot done today, though. A lot of animation frames, a lot of Japanese. And now I'm going to play a video game. Now I'm gonna play a video game. Because it's 8 in the morning. Who the fuck is going on? Resident Evil 4, yes. Yes. Do I still play Left 4 Dead? Nintendo-stan. No country I'd ever want to visit. No, how are you doing, Nintendo Stan and Party of 5? Hope you're having a good time. I am going to, I've been animating and doing stuff for 9 hours, so I'm going to take a break from that and play a video game. So if you're just joining us, I'm working on an animated series based on Star Fox. He's not going to get murdered. He's just going to teach a lizard guy how to fly. Don't worry about that. That ain't nothing. That ain't important. Don't worry about that. Poor Wolf. Wolf has the toughest... Like, you think in episode 1, Wolf O'Donnell is all right, and Fox is the one that's got the shit into the stick. But really, through all 3 episodes, Wolf O'Donnell is kind of, you know, out of pocket and having to take risks. But yeah, BRB. How do you say that? Как сказать по-русски BRB? I will be back. Я буду вернуться. As I will be to return. Я буду вернуться. Как вы себя чувствуете? Надеюсь, что все в порядке у вас. Я буду вернуться несколько минут. Скоро вернусь. Скоро вернусь. Понял. Очень большое спасибо вам. Скоро вернусь. Понял. I will be right back. Okay. Let's die. Let's get hacked up with a chainsaw. Fail miserably on a higher difficulty. I'm here. I'm here. Why not? Let's do it. RE4 remake. Is that what we were doing? I'm not
interested. They took her away from me. There was nothing I could do.
Wait, why is it? Come on. NVIDIA. It sounds like the same fucking noise. Oh. Also?
Resident Evil 4.
All right, extras menu. Where do I... Wait, that's it? Where... Now, how do I unlock it on the extras menu? Extra content? Oh, okay. That's it. That's what I was trying to unlock.
Mission complete.
Because I had to find all 16 Castellans. Castellan. I'm gonna fucking die. Nice. Where do you get voice effects? Well, I'm using an audio interface that lets me do all the voice
effects. Oh, yes.
But anyway. Alright, main story. Load game. New playthrough. On my second playthrough, professional. Alright. It's only fair. Leon starts with... yeah. I'll play till I die. So, like, 15 minutes. Bitch, you gonna die. Everybody
September 30th, 1998.
I'll never forget that day.
The cop inside me died that day. And that night, Raccoon City was wiped out, thanks to the bioweapons created by Umbrella. Somehow I made it out, but too many others weren't so lucky. I was asked later to join a top-secret government program. Not that I had a choice.
Leon,
training.
I know that you're gonna say you know the thing, man.
But at least I kept my mind off everything. If I could just forget what happened that night. Pain. Even for a second.
Dude, Marvin Branagh, he was so... That was the best character.
It has to.
This time it has to be different. The pain has to go away. This time I will believe in myself.
Let's fighting love. Ooh.
So tell me,
hey, baby girl, come on down.
Why did you come to this horrible place? As close to nowhere that I've ever seen.
It is close. Yep. Yeah, don't worry about that, buddy. It's none of your
Someone must be
business.
very important, huh?
Doom, doo, 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 doo. The darkness echoes in my mind. The darkness echoes in my mind. The darkness echoes in my soul. The darkness echoes in my soul. I don't know where to go, and I'm convinced that that's just too much pressure. The darkness, this is my song. Yeah, this is my song. Oh, ew, it's still evacuating. No, yeah, let's get out of here. Yeah. What is that? Fushi, yeah? I don't know those letters yet. Yeah. Ugh. This is something inside of me that crawls beneath the surface. Something inside of me that crawls between my ass. I felt this way before. So insecure. Hello, Leon. Allow me to put you under some pressure. Sorry, Salazar. I'm convinced that's too much pressure to take. We will see how you do in the second act. Sorry, I'm not even showing up for casting call. Taking me one step closer to, and I'm now ready. I'm about to. Hyena humor. El Juicio. Is that what it says? Says I'm El Juicio. Hell yeah, I'm El Juicio. Juicio. Cesar sa. El Juicio. I think he said that you're juicy, bro. I think you have to fight him. Learning Japanese and getting my head cut off with a chainsaw. Productive night. I felt this way, but so insecure. Check your corners, Leon. No, okay, never mind. Just walk straight forward. It's the side of your good eye. Jesus, Harold, tap dancing Christ.
Sorry to barge in like this.
Mikasa Sukasa? It smells.
Vino aquí?
At least in this one, Leon knows a little Spanish. The first one, he's just like, I take it you guys have never been in the danger zone. And they're just like, yeah. That's your buddy. You're taking too long to put this together. Bang, 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 you're dead. Okay. You shoot him. Yeah.
Man, that stinks.
Like you can't tell that it's human guts. Come on. I don't get to start with a primal knife, but it's in storage when I find it. It's on professional, so I get to start with what I started or what I ended with. Now it's time to start with what I ended with. Once and for all, for more than life itself. Let's fighting love protect my balls. You find the dead guy. His breathing is quiet forever because he was dying in dead more than everyone. Good God Almighty, they got Mario. Don't worry, it's not Super Mario, it's just Spanish Mario. They made the cops way more likable in this one. And the first one is like, hey, you want a cigarette, weak little baby boy?
No fucking way.
He always fucking grabs you. You're not gonna grab me this time.
This just keeps getting worse.
Go suck a fat ass. Oh, that's not a first aid. I'm gonna die. You can't levitate, so you're gonna perish. See, my family came over on the Mayflower, and they're not gonna perish. ¿Dónde está? Que minuta. Quiero celebrar el Día de los... Quiero celebrar el Día de los Muertos con mis amigos algún día. Sí que...
Bruce, this is Condor 1.
Hunnigan here. What's your sit rep?
President's daughter.
My name's Condor. Condor what? Condor
Our intel was correct
Wonder
then.
Roost.
Well done.
Need a location on
I'm
the nearby
Condor
lake.
Wonder
Should we go take
Roost.
him there?
Copy that. I'll see what I can find.
Hurry up. Something's happened to the people here.
This is
My
terrifying.
escorts are.
Right here. Sprinting down the hall and just instantly axing the door because they immediately know where he is. I jump out the window, I roll a 20 and do it instantly. Alright. I always feel self-conscious when I play these games because people come on here and they're like, oh, Twitch, dude's playing a video game. He must have practiced this one for 170 hours. No. I'm not a big video game guy. I know how to play them, and I'm not bad at them. Like the Dead Space remake. I'd played the original Dead Space like 15 years ago, or whenever it was, and the Dead Space remake, I got through the whole thing without dying. It was very close, and it was just on normal mode. But to be able to play through, like, it was amazing. It was like, if you can go through a movie game like that without dying, it's an exciting experience. Detrás de ti, imbécil! I love that because it just means behind you, idiot. I've never gone through this game on professional mode before. I beat it on hardcore. But not on this shit. I'm going through Darkwood on permadeath as well. I see you peeping and creeping. I can take one of you out, fucker. You fucking fucker! I'm gonna Eddie Vedder your ass. You fucker! You fucking fucker! Don't throw a roll of quarters at me, fucker! Anyone throws another fucking quarter up here or any other currency, we're out of here. We're here to rock. Ah! You know, I'll make it fair. I'll come back. I'm here. I'm here. Or you can do that. Can I? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus of Nazareth. That is not what I wanted to happen. I don't know what I'm doing. Maximum cheese. Flame your wrist. Damn it. At least in this game, the bear traps don't hurt you. No. Wait, are you serious? There's no collision detection at that resolution. That's fine. Ow! No. All I've got to do is get to the first storage, the first typewriter, which won't be until after this part. I hate this part. The chainsaw part at the beginning of the game is my least favorite part of the game because it's so fucking hard. And then, ew. It's, ew, God. Fuck it, let's just get rowdy. I have one, right? Yeah. This is probably not a great idea. Get off. Get out of my way! Oh my God, this is already bad start. Oh, Jesus. I'm already dead. I'm already gonna get my eyes gouged out. No! No, these villages are gonna kill me! Joy! Wait, I didn't try it on the second try? Maybe? Oh boy. This dude teleports. Yeah, fuck all y'all. Oh shit. Oh my fucking god, I hate this so much. I don't even try to kill the dude, I just try to leave. And dude even, oh my god. This seriously is my least favorite part of the game. Not because it's not good, but because I'm fucking terrified. Alright, whatever.
It's my lucky day.
Well, I guess I'm...
No, if I was in this situation for real, I'd be screaming.
You gotta be kidding me.
I'm just gonna run. Ow! Ow, no, he's not gonna let me! Oh, no, he's right there! No! No. I'll run. I'll run and I'll survive. What have I got? Assess your resources. Alright. First aid doesn't matter if you get hit by the chainsaw dude. He just saws you in half. Yeah, I want more shotgun shells. It's great because anyone that's in front of you when you're running, you just go bap, and they're done. Oh! Yeah, I'm gonna leave. Hey, it did the bong. I survived. Oh, it's not gonna let me.
La campana.
La campana.
But I did it. I survived. I'm professional. Holy fuck.
Roost to Condor 1. I've identified a route to the
Condor
lake.
Wonder
Look for a
Roost.
large windmill. There's a path on the far side of it.
Windmill. Copy that.
And be careful. Roost out.
Roost out. I'm Condor. Condor what? Condor Wonder Roost. What's so wonderful about your roost, Condor? I'd rather not say. That's not your business. There is a green and a red here that I haven't gotten yet, so I should grab those. I've never played this on professional. I unlocked professional recently. I'm gonna try not to die. This is genuinely terrifying. All right. I think that's the fair point of it, is that I get to start with my last game's weapons. Not that I really needed them, I didn't really kill that many people. His name is Adam Sadler.
There it is.
Seriously, the patriarch of all of this, his name is Adam Sadler. I'm gonna possess everybody in this village. Ba 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 hoo. I plagued them all, pal. Right. Well, no, like I guess maybe his dad was Adam, because like toward the end of the game, like the ancestor of Osmond, his name is Adam. Like on the big pillar that you read, it says Adam Sadler. Sorry. That's a technical foul. Yeah, you're right. You're right, though. The guy's name's Osmond, but on the pillar, on like toward the end of the game, after what's his face dies, there's a big stone pillar that you read some biblical quote by an ancestor of his, and his name is Adam Sadler. I'm not making that up. I swear. It's like right at the very end of the game. It has to be. There's no way I'm making this up. Oh, you didn't have to do that. I mean, unless somebody looked this up and proves me wrong. I'm not saying it to be funny. I really remember seeing the name Adam Sadler somewhere on some stone pillar. Oh my god, it's on a stone pillar. I'm so amped out. That was just an old lady, Leon. She wasn't even infected. She liked flowers. Okay, so it is real. So I'm not, like, I thought that there was, yeah, it's on a big, like, rock slab thing, like some, in a tight corner of a room. It's like, you run to the end and turn around, it's right there, and it's like, oh, blessed in the blah, 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 in the hearts of blah, 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 or something, something. At the bottom it says, Adam Sadler. If I was making a joke, I'd tell you I'd make a joke, but when I'm serious, I'm gonna tell you I'm serious, bro. For real, bro. Alright, like, no, blah, blah, blah. For cereal, bro. Did I get all of them? 2 out of 5. Is there one up here that I'm missing? Hey. Open. Открытие, пожалуйста. Нет, нет. Мы еще закрылось. There we go. No puedes escape. You can't escape. All right, well, let's hang out. I'll hang out with you. And lazy. You're just the lazy bones. Let's try it. I can escape. Somebody in here. Where are they at? You thought I was gonna get my head taken off. Escapar. Yeah, I think with the ar at the end, like correr and whatnot, it's the infinitive, like the to do it. Escapar is to escape. And you think it would be no puedo escapar, is I can't escape. Tú no puedes escapar. You can't. Ustedes no pueden. No pueden. They can't. No podemos. We can't. As in, we can't do shit until this gear is installed. No bueno. Yo quiero celebrar el Día de los Muertos con mis amigos algún día. Leon! Come over here! I need your help!
I'm doing what I can. No guarantees, friend.
I'm not your friend. Just met you.
Well, guess we're acquaintances, huh?
No shit. What was that?
God damn.
Oh, okay, you're coming up. No, you're not coming up here. I'm not gonna let you do that. Can't let you do that. Giant, terrifying pig man. He died. And just have me some Popeyes right now, but I won't. Ahí está. That means there he is. Aquí está is here he is.
Next.
He's ready to fuck. But so am I! Jump down. See, that didn't hurt the little chickens. It's not their fault. They're not infected. They're just here to lay eggs and nuzzle people. Little precious babies. I don't want anything bad to happen to the chickens here. I've never killed a chicken in this game. And that's all right. That's all. Hey, you don't have to fuck with me. Is this the Chad? Are you? All right. I'm not here to cause trouble. How do you say chicken? Gallina. What is gallina?
My man.
What does gallina mean? No, that's not. I'm thinking of a pig. Hanchin. It's funny because gallina. Oh, so I was right. Gallina means hen. A female chicken. I don't know how to say rooster. Cock. But, yeah, gallina is female chicken. Kuritsa in Russian. I remember that much. Gallo. I can't open that without the clergy key or whatever the fuck it's called. God, I hate this fucking game so much. I mean that in the sense that it's scary and I hate being scared. What's this mean? Ew. That's kind of gross. Guess that means that I can't go. That I can't go that way. I haven't played through this in so long. I had a game saved near the end and got the last Castellanos that I needed, so now I'm trying to play through professional mode. I've never beaten RE4 on professional. In the original RE4, I went through it on professional all the way up to the cargo thing where the scorpion boss guy could get you. And, Jesus, yeah, I'm running back. Where the scorpion guy in the cargo thing, he would grab a hold of you with his tongue. On professional mode, it would be like, oh, he's got your head with his tongue, mash the button, and no matter how you mash the button, he would just instantly, like, snap your neck. On professional mode, if he grabbed you at all, like, you would die. You just be instantly, like, it would bring up the button mashing thing on GameCube, but you, like, no matter how you mash the button, like, it would take your entire life bar and your head would just go upside down, snap. And I never got to past that part. I couldn't figure it out. You know what? I'm going to do something interesting. To me. I'm going to turn the music off. I had the music set to the original GameCube music. I'm going to have to have the music off completely. Like full immersion. I want to try it.
Forastero.
Te vamos a romper en pedazos, mierda. No dejéis que se escape.
No puedes escapar. That's right. Let's go.
I just want to get to that first fucking typewriter so I can get the knife. I just want the knife. All I want is the knife. This is what I've been trying for so long. Cute little baths. It's not your fault. It's not your fault Albert Wesker is a cunt. I'm gonna try to stay up past 11 today so I can get some Tim Hortons chicken soup. Oh, Jesus. Well, I don't have to take care of that. Ahí es more. You're gonna need some Botox. Mi cuerpo. I guess that means my body. My body. Oh. Well, yeah, in general, sure. Come on through, homeboy. Come on through, please. Please come through. He did it. He actually did it. The mad lad. Please light another one. Oh no! 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 I thought I was gonna die. I thought I was gonna die. I saw myself playing with Ninja Turtles. I thought that was it. My neighbor is gonna bang on the wall. I'm gonna stay back here for a second. Sounds like she's got it out the once. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna All right. Lady, m'lady. Really? I can't just... You think I got her? Mierda! You said a swear word. We're trying to keep this game T-rated. Haven't got any fucking rifle ammo yet. Ooh, but I can make some. That'll work. Absolutely, that'll work. Jesus, you think I got enough first aid? And I won't use it. That was an enormous waste of ammo. Oh, it doesn't sound like he's done. I'm very low on ammo. I've never beaten a Resident Evil game on professional before. Wonder how far I can get without dying. Speaking of weed, so fun fact, Andre Pena, I want the voice actor who plays Luis Serra in this game, I want to have him voice Panther Caruso in Fox in Space Episode 3. If you won't do it, it's fine. I'll do it. But I'm going to try.
There's a little boy in that frame.
I apologize.
What's that noise?
The bang bang. Stop! Ow! I had the chance to block and I didn't. And as did you. Go to sleep. You're dreaming. I stomp on the wooden boards before I try to pull them up. They're useless, and I remind them of such a fact. I cannot carry that. It's on the ground in front of me. I cannot carry anymore. Pop, 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 pop!
That hurts, you know. Seemed like you really wanted to talk. How observant, senor. Now, say, you got a smoke? You know, those things will kill you. Oh, well, maybe just untie me then, huh? Joder, not this guy.
Who are you? Okay, stop right there.
Whoa, hey now. Hey, no, hey, I didn't consent to that. Asshole. Chapter end. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Sacrificial lamb, you will receive our most sacred body.
The sacrificial lamb,
It begins
you'll receive
now.
a most sacred body. Ooh, ah.
Oh, what the fuck?
Sacrificial lamb.
Stop it.
Oh my god, I shipped them now.
Name?
Cutting straight to the bricks.
Leon. Quiet type, eh? I'm Luis.
They're wrapped up in chains.
The wrongest spot to vacation, eh? Hey! Stop it! You move, I move. And I'm beat up enough as it is. I can see you're thinking. Bet you've been in spots like this before, huh? I guess.
I love him
You're
so
looking
much.
for someone? One more guess. Maybe some missing senorita?
Huh? What?
Young girl?
Girl. Girl.
Talk. Now. All right. See. Heard chatter about moving a senorita. Moving her. Where? Who knows? But later, saw some men dragging someone to the old church. Hanging with you. Not helpful.
He's like, what'd you do that for? And he turns around, sees a dude with a fucking axe. Ow! Oh my god, you just messed up my Botox injection.
Hey, we're not done here.
Later, amigo.
He left you the key. He did not directly hand it to you, but he left you the key. He delayed you by 5 seconds.
Shit, they took my gear.
Yeah, show me my empty giant briefcase that they left me with.
Condor 1 to Roost.
Condor, yeah, that's my name. That sounds like a porno name. Starring Cherry Poppins and Condor Wonder Roost. Condor has his hands full this time.
This time, his hands.
I apologize.
I apologize.
I remember this part of the original game. You could jump down here and grab the bass, right? Yeah, the spot down here. I can't jump down here now? Come on now. Come on, man! Back when I was a kid, you could jump down in there and you could fish. And the little fish, they would come up out of the water and swim against the hair on my leg. I'll quit. I apologize.
I apologize.
Shut the fuck up!
Puedes correr, pero no puedes te escapar. Well, there goes a third of my, well, a fourth, a fifth of my knife.
Un forastero!
You don't have to say it like that. Maybe if I can run forward and... No, that didn't work. I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. I'm gonna die. Is he climbing over? Oh shit. Oh Lord Jesus, tap dancing Christ. Come after me. Are y'all gonna come after me? I can do this. They're not gonna come after me. So no matter what, it's gonna be a fucking obstacle course. Fuck it. Let's go. Fuck you. Oh no! No, 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 no! Oh my god! Oh god! No! I'm here. I'm trying my best. Oh my god. Maybe I won't step in it this time. That was my fault. That was 100% my fault. Alright, it starts when I let go. So let's get the fucking party going. Yeah, I did it. Come through. Come on. Tuck and roll. Come on through.
I'll be taking these back.
I'll take everything back.
I don't have a small key. boys are gonna be tough. I think this is it. This is it. This is where I get to, yeah.
Who's that?
Let's do some business then, eh?
All right. Oh, oh, oh. It's like primal. Oh. I can just get it out now. I don't really need any other knife, honestly. That's Krauser's knife and then my knife.
Welcome. Well, look at you, mate. Got some rare things on sale, stranger. Dazzled, are you? Our craftsmanship demands no less.
Wait, what?
Try that on for size.
Oh shit.
Okay.
That's not what I was. Oh man. What time is it? 9:06. I was supposed to do that first.
Sacrificial lamb.
Sacrificial lamb. Oh yeah. I can do this again. I'm not worried about it. I didn't want to waste that money. Skip, I don't care. I'm Condor Wonder Roost. And I'm ready to fuck. That's Condor. Condor Wonder Roost. Condor Wonder Roost. He just says his name. Oh, well. Go to sleep, you're dreaming now. Only dreams. I never figured out how to get past this part. I mean, other than run past the dude.
Ahí está.
Fuck. Well, fuck me in the goat ass. I think I'm gonna die. I think I just hit it a little too late. There you go. That's what I was trying to do. Go. Ow, no! That's not what I tried to do. In the nose. That's fine. We'll survive. That's what I was trying to do. Ooh, hello. Hello. Что это за шум? Что это за шум? This is what I was trying to find. I killed them before I even had to worry about it.
I'll be taking these back.
I'll be taking these back.
Who's that?
Let's do some business then, eh? Welcome. I knew I could count on you. I've got something new for you, mate. You have a ticket, do ya? This the one, stranger?
Look at that. Mission fucking complete. Holy shit.
Life needs care every once in a while. Could be the difference between life and death. This kind of work is about finesse. It's not enough cash, stranger.
Not enough, gosh.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. Yeah, like, oh my god.
If you want that's good work, if I do say so myself. Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well, that's our choice to make. Ah, I'll buy it at a high price. It doesn't get any better than that. It's a veritable work of art, mate.
Yeah, hell yeah. I love art.
A well-tuned weapon can make up for a lack of skill, friend.
I hope I can hold out for Tim Hortons chicken noodle soup. I still have money to upgrade this stuff if I need to. This is good. This is what I've been waiting for. I've been playing for months to get this unlocked. I finally got it.
There you are, as you wished. This kind of work is about finesse, stranger. Little bit goes a long way. You'll see.
Everything other than the submachine gun is at max power.
Well,
That's
then,
what matters to me.
What can I do you for? Well, you've got a soft spot for treasure, eh? Yeah, that's the way. It's pleasant travels.
The hell am I?
¿Dónde? ¡Un forastero! No puede ser.
One moment. Why does it put me in photo mode? hated this part, this Donkey Kong looking shit. Never knew how to do this part. It's just like they just spawn 40 enemies at you. It's insane.
All right.
Shit.
One down.
At least I can see them. Not that any of this matters because there's like 35 more that get spawned. Fuck it, let's go.
Give me a break already.
Damn. Got a thingy. Shit, he's right there, huh? I knew she was gonna grab me. Oh no, oh no. Holy fuck. Just get out of my way. I ain't even trying to mess around. Yeah, that's fine. You can do that too. Damn. I was just turning around to look at what was gonna happen, but holy shit. I wasn't trying to enter a cheat code. I shouldn't get cocky. These people are gonna gouge my eyeballs out. Like right now. Yeah, this is where I get fucked, isn't it?
Break already.
This makes it a little more interesting. shit. I'm just not that good at shooting this thing. I got 1 shot out of 4. I guess that's not too bad. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Arriba eso! I think he's saying something different. I think it's more like, take this or eat this. There you go. Oh no! Did I kill them all? I'm not afraid.
It's locked.
Locked. Puedes correr. You can run. That's why I like I don't like the knife not being indestructible. Just like an RE2 remake. I'm fine with it, you know, taking an extra playthrough to get the knife to be indestructible. That's totally fine. Thank you for lining up. Oh, shit. Is it right, though? Ahí está. Oh.
Come on.
and you can eat that and lick up on the sides of it. Don't worry, it was in another language anyway. A little key.
Yeah.
I got the thing, so I should leave. How can anybody live in a place like this?
Ahí está. Ahí.
Okay, that looked a little weird. All right.
Voy a hacer picadillo.
¡Ahí va eso! ¡Voy a matar!
I've been waiting for you, mate. Got my hands on a fine piece of kit I did. You don't want to pass up on this.
That wasn't very nice.
Welcome. I've got something new for you, mate.
Oh, do you? Is it gonna blow my fucking mind?
Molding or crossing your T's, dotting your I's? That's the way to be.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's your opinion.
If you want a fighting chance out there, you best tune up your kit. Came into some other bits and bobs too, mate.
Mm-hmm.
There's some things money can't buy.
Yeah, but I'm actually good right now. I think that's
Got
a
a
good
selection of good things on sale, stranger.
checkpoint there, honestly. So, I might be on tomorrow, I might be on day after tomorrow. I'm not sure. But y'all have a good night, morning, whatever, and I'll see you in the next one.